Seattle is an overcrowded metroplex that forms a little enclave amongst the various balkanized nation states that now form what used to be called the Western United States. The magic, of course, has returned to the world quite some time ago, leaving a world full of humans, elves, orcs, trolls, and dwarves, along with an assortment of other magical creatures and paracritters. The world is controlled by corporate interests. Although the Emerald City does have a government that provides some government services, everything flows back to the Big Ten, including the services of Shadowrunners. So, we begin the game zooming in and taking a snapshot of the everyday lives of the 5 runners that will take on a potentially their first, or maybe not their first, Shadowrun this evening. So, oh, and I would appreciate it if you guys could go into the options and under display, change your display name to your character's uh, alias. But let's take a look at like Trojan. You live a fairly decent lifestyle in the fairly wealthy district of the city called Bellevue. What's your day-to-day life like when you wake up on this December morning?
I would have breakfast. Probably something that people nowadays don't get a lot, like bacon and eggs.
Yeah, I mean, you could potentially you can afford to splurge on bacon and eggs sometimes. Sometimes you can even afford coffee more often than not. Don't have to
Right.
drink that soy calf drink.
Yeah, and of course I'm drinking a coffee, and then I would just go about my usual morning of surfing the airwaves, seeing what sort of tidbits I can find.
Okay, yeah, it's the usual suspects. Uh, Conspiracies about as technology, blood magic here. Some corporate shadow war going on in some corner of the world there. Conspiracies about Dunkles on here and there. But nothing particularly interesting at the moment.
And
At least nothing happening in the world.
I also keep a blog on God conspiracies.
What's your what is your current conspiracy? What's your current pet theory about the Grid Overwatch division?
That in truth, that they're actually embedding themselves in corporations, trying to take over everything.
Well, that's already a known fact as they work directly for the corporate court, but
Okay, fair point. Well, I don't really have one at the moment. I need to get more familiar with the world.
I heard that they were actually AI and not human at all.
Okay, that's a good one. Yeah, they're not
speaking of
actually
AI,
human.
speaking of AI, uh, there's some speculation that maybe they have a hand in what's been a particular conspiracy that's been circulating Jackpoint and people in the know lately, called the Stolen Souls, which was a lengthy post about an accident in Boston that released a bunch of nanites and people have been emerging with what is been dubbed cognitive fragmentation disorder. A person who's been exposed to infected nanites essentially becomes possessed by these nanites for periods of time, ends up having their body puppeteered with no knowledge of what happened. Of course, while you're going down that rabbit hole,
Yep. Yep,
We
I'm
zoom out
definitely going. What's
and we
that?
look at, while you're going down that rabbit hole, we zoom out and look at perhaps another side of life in the sixth world. Uh, Totally, you're not living the best of lifestyles right now. Got you got some rundown apartment in probably Renton. It's closer to the Barrens than you would probably like. Um, Once again, you're experiencing another rolling blackout, which is unfortunate because you were hoping to get blasted with lukewarm water this morning.
Yeah. So yeah, my morning would be pretty rough. My only concern at this point would be getting my next fix of the drug, and I can't remember the name of it. I'm trying to look through my character sheet, but it's not telling me.
Probably psych.
You have that's under enhancements. You don't actually have the in-deck quality, but you tend to use both psych and jazz. Oh, excuse me,
Yeah.
not you. Uh, Sorry, wrong person. Enhancements.
It was like some kind of coke or
You're
some shit.
addicted to Nova Coke.
Yeah, Nova Coke. Yeah, I'd be waiting by my phone, hoping that somebody would, a fixer would call me so I can get my next fix.
Well, you do incidentally have 360 new yen that you can potentially spend that you got on that you know got as part of your lifestyle to start the game. Would you like? Do you call Twitch?
Yeah, I'm gonna call Twitch up.
So, the voice of this twitchy human comes on the other side of your comlink or perhaps your RCC, since that has comlink functionality. Yeah, who is it?
It's me, totally. Hoping that I could get a run going. I'm kind of hurting here, bud.
You want to fix? You want to fix? I can provide you.
Yeah, I need some Nova Coke, man. You know.
Yeah, I got the good stuff. Yeah, just come to my side of town. I can definitely hook you up.
Awesome. I'll be there shortly. I'm leaving now.
Yeah. All right. 10 new yen a pop.
You got it.
All
And then
right,
I would get in my van, right?
Yeah, you take off of your apartment, probably taking a moment to stomp on a cockroach on the way out. Head down the staircase. Pass by two heavily tattooed orcs that just look at you as you go by. You get in the car and begin driving towards the Barrens. You hear the sound of automatic gunfire and the car crashing about 100 meters away from you. But you pass by that scene inconspicuously before you arrive at your contact's little bungalow and manage to score some Nova Coke. So you have 360 new yen. How much do you want to spend on Nova Coke?
60.
Okay. So you have 6 doses of Nova Coke. And so you know Nova Coke lasts for some time, so you could actually take it now if you wanted to.
Yeah, I would automatically take one out and inject it into my core.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you chop some up and snort it on on like your RCC or something.
Yes, exactly.
All right, that's going to last a number of hours equal to 10 minus your body. So 6 hours. Okay. You go to let's cut to somebody else. Let's cut to Peely. What's your routine like?
She gets up in the morning, has her breakfast as per usual, and realizing she's out of her drug that she needs. So she decides to ring up her dealer, and that is
Snare in Puyallup, in the Puyallup Barrens.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, your dealer is happy to answer. Like, yeah, I forget it. We established what their metatype is, but yeah, they answer and say, "So, what can I do for you, Chummer?"
I need some of the drug. I'm out. I'll come over to you.
All right, Nalsheen.
Yep.
And so okay. Now technically you don't actually have an addiction quality. So which drug are you looking for? Cram or Jazz?
It's the one that enhances her ability.
Yeah, her reaction.
Yeah.
Oh, so you probably want Cram because you already have 4 initiative dice. So
Yeah. Cram.
Cram is good because you so it's gonna last for some time as well.
She make sure she goes down. Yeah.
That also costs 10 yen a dose. So
she will be spending equipment. We'll spend 160.
all right. When you take it, it's gonna last 12 minus body hours.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you're taking it, I would need to see an addiction test.
Okay.
Which is so Cram is physiologically addictive. So you're going to need to roll body plus willpower plus 11 minus 6. So what you can just do is hit body and then add 9 because your willpower is 3.
Okay. Put the 3 in bonus.
No, just hit the little roll 20 button. Hit the little d20 next to your body on your main tab.
Yep.
And then put in the bonus put 9.
Modifier.
Yeah, 9.
Okay. Apply wounds.
Yeah, it's gonna ask you that every time you just do it. You don't have any wounds, so it doesn't matter. But
Spell. Apply a spell.
just click yes for both of those, and you don't need to think about it. Oy vey. Well, let's see that. Let's see. Cram. Sorry. Well, the addiction threshold for Cram is 3. So, so you can, if you would like to, spend a point of edge to re-roll your failures, or you can just get addicted to Cram.
I'll just get addicted to Cram.
Alright, so you now have a mild addiction to Cram.
Wow, that didn't take long.
Take long at all. All right, cool. And we're gonna assume that you guys, like, the process of you guys going about your day and like getting your drugs is gonna take some time.
Yeah.
And then we have Exile. What's your routine like?
So I get up in the morning, and I've probably been contemplating setting up a magical lodge within whatever residence I'm in. I think I have the low lifestyle.
Yeah, do you
but I want to
have
make.
magical lodge supplies?
I do. Magical lodge
We
materials.
can say that you already would have set that up at some point. So
Okay. So that's great. So then at that point, my focus after I have coffee and a soy calf and a bagel or whatever the equivalent would be.
soy caffeine, yeah, a bagel, a rehydrated bagel with some cream cheese flavored soy spread.
All about it. And then I think what I'd be looking for is a way to pay back my debt. I took the in-depth quality very heavily because I didn't take enough money at character creation. So some paths for me to do that would be focus creation and selling them, and or getting in touch with my fixer to see if there's any jobs available.
Well, incidentally, in addition to the fixer that you chose, you all also know a fixer named Sean Swanson. And you actually get a text message from him. Might potentially have a job. More details later coming.
I'll reply with a thumbs up emoji or the 2077 equivalent. Just name the time and place to meet.
Whiz, chummer. Wes Payne.
Yeah.
Oh, what's your routine like?
I think considering everything that I have developed and thought about my character, he is probably.
He's muted. You might be talking. We can't hear him.
Yep, sorry about that. I have 2 mutes and I unmuted my mic and not my gilded. Anyway, so considering everything I know about my character, I'm probably kind of doing side jobs on the side, like bouncer work or threatening people to convince them to give money back to whoever they owe, stuff like that. So I probably just. And what time is it?
We're gonna call it like the early afternoon.
Okay, so my character's probably just finished one of those jobs and is gonna head back to his place, whatever that is, and await any bigger jobs.
Yeah, you just got done with some like really simple sort of basic security job. It wasn't any big thing. Just needed to talk some drunken idiots out into handing over their weapons every now and then. You think you probably had a good relation with the shop owner, but these kinds of simple direct jobs don't really pay the bills, do they? So as you head back through the relatively clean streets of Bellevue into your high-end modern apartment complex, you, along with everybody, you all get a call from Tron Swanson, a fixer who you've all probably dealt with at some point or another, or at least had made a connection with. You've never seen him in person. You've only seen him you've only contacted him on the Matrix via comlink. He calls you all. Those of you who choose to answer will see just a hyper stylized picture of a mustached man with like a glowing suit pop up in your augmented reality displays, along with all the other information you might be displaying.
West Payne.
I'll answer.
And that's all you get is a still picture.
Okay, West Payne will be
Billy.
the last person to answer it after like several minutes of putting it off.
So you're all waiting, and he's awkwardly. Hold on, there's one more person I'm trying to get to the group to get in the group call.
And then my face shows
Pick
up.
up.
My fake face, my avatar, whatever it is, appears, and next to it you could that picture on my bio where it says West Payne, the salesman, no pain, no gain. That appears, and then it says next to it rated R for strong language. And then I'm just now closing the door behind me to get into my apartment, and I'm looking at my phone or whatever it is in this time.
Yeah, it probably also says something like "brought to you by the Horizon Global Grid."
Oh yeah, it's definitely got like Horizon branding all over it, and he's like, "Oh, goody, get another job. This is gonna be great. What do we got this time?"
All right. Look, this is a little bit awkward for me. I kind of apologize in advance, but this is kind of a rush job. But from what I've seen of it, it looks like it's probably a milk run.
I like milk.
So the last Drek heads that I hired to do this job canceled on me, so that's why it's a rush job. I'm looking for people to fill in for the last minute. Basically, I'm gonna give you the name of the com code of the contact, and if you're interested, you can call him. Are you interested?
I nod,
I'm in.
and then I remember that you probably can't see me because I have like my phone down by my leg, and then I lift it back up and say sure, and then I set it down and start like cleaning the dishes or something.
All right, Wiz. Look. All right, here they are. And it's just like an alphanumeric code just pops up into all of your AR feeds that just says, unknown name, and then it gets like automatically filed into one of your Mr. Johnson contact files. So, yeah, I appreciate you picking this up. Let me know how it goes. Let me know if there's anything that I could potentially do for you. But if it's not something you think I can do for you, don't waste my time. And then he hangs up.
I continue doing dishes.
Would we
Okay.
like to get together and go over the details, or want to do it virtually? Probably isn't as safe as person.
My character
Yeah,
is
as
just
you-
getting ready.
Do you wash your dishes by hand, West Payne? Like,
Yes, and if you can, the thing is, my phone or whatever it is, I forgot to turn it off, so it's like at an angle, still facing me, and you can see like a vacant look in my eyes as I stare out a window and slowly and casually start rubbing a bowl, as if I'm dead inside.
yeah, you all just see this from your AR displays, from his little window that pop up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when you're done with the dishes, though, you can wirelessly through your DNI go into the icon for your sink that's in the matrix and just shut it off with your brain.
Okay.
Stalker alert.
Yeah. What'd you say, Mac?
My character would say, "Stalker alert."
Stalker. I'm just doing the dishes. But no, I want to make sure that if we're doing this mission for this other person, that we get together and so just start like shouting out times and places and locations and days that you guys want to meet up, because I'll make it pretty clear. I'll say I'm not a fan of doing things digitally unless I absolutely have to, and then I just kind of wait for everyone else's opinion.
My character would suggest a rather high end club to meet at, and he would say he has a membership, so you guys don't have to worry about the cover.
Nice. I like free stuff.
My character will go, no. The safer bet is going into low end districts. No one will actually suspect anything.
Or we could go in Midtown? He says questioningly. Just trying to be a contrarian.
Well, I mean, in terms of inconspicuousness, I mean, it is like unless you're going in the Barrens, just I mean, yeah, there may be higher rating sin scanners in nicer areas, which could potentially be a problem. But you all have decent fake sins, and anyway, like if you're not doing anything illegal, there's no reason to assume that the cops are going to try to arrest you, right?
You say that.
My character is too cautious about it.
I mean, that is fair. Oh, it's up to you guys. Let me know what you guys do and when you guys decide to call this Johnson.
He would say the fine. I don't mind roughing it. Name the place.
Yeah, my character doesn't really mind. He just likes being contrarian.
Yeah, I'll go wherever.
Well, incidentally, Peely, I mean, you do know of a relatively private, albeit dirty and rundown, stuffer shack in like Lower Auburn.
Yeah, she mentions the shack
I'm fine with that.
where no one would suspect anything.
Yeah, shacks are good. Shacks are good. Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah, okay. So you all meet at this place. Like, she shares the address wirelessly with you all.
Yeah.
And when I say Stuffer Shack, I'm referring to a well-known chain of, like, convenience store / restaurants. It's basically the Wawa or the 7-Eleven of the Sixth World. It, has, like, in big green letters, Stuff Our Shack on it. Although, the K is, like, out. At least, and it looks like a dirty, rundown building outside. However, those of you viewing it through AR, which would by default be most of you, unless you say otherwise, would see that it's been prettied up cybernetically. There's specials displayed. There's like the whole place is like has a little like overlay in the matrix to make it like pop out a little bit more. Like this location kind of pops because, well, Stuffer Shack is owned by Ass Technology, and they're willing to pay a little bit to make their products look a little bit more appealing to the naked, quote unquote, eye. When you enter this place, you're invited to mark the host and if you do so, a menu will pop up with a variety of items, including a soy burger with a side of fries, the soy burrito with a variety of soy flavors, including some real rehydrated lettuce and tomato. There's the soy steak, cheese steak with a real cheese substitute.
So
I am.
Sorry, what was that?
I just said that's high end.
So is
Yes,
there?
they got that real cheese substitute. It's great.
Yeah, right.
Is there anybody who, when they first get there, maybe hangs outside for a few moments? I want to do something. It's just purely flavor and roleplay. It's nothing like game breaking or anything.
Oh, what are you doing?
So if
Well,
I want to know who's out there first, I need to know because it kind of tailors what I plan on doing depending on, or it actually just yeah. If even just one person is waiting outside for my character, or
yeah, there's a homeless dwarf out there who asks you all for money as you go in.
oh okay. Well, I was hoping for
I'll
a player
probably.
character, but
I was
Oh, well,
gonna I was gonna wait outside, see who goes in and who doesn't.
okay. So I'm of course going to be the last person, probably showing up like 20 minutes late. And what was that, Durlot?
I just wanted to do something before the meeting. Could I vet the place digitally?
well, yeah. I mean, if you look at it, when you plug your mind into the Matrix, you are immediately taken to the Emerald City grid, which is basically a flat plane with a slightly green tinted sky. Surrounding you is a sea of icons, and above you is a sea of hosts. However, when you look at the Stuffer Shack, you do see the host is oriented a little bit more towards the quote unquote ground and is inviting your mark. You can easily mark it perfectly legally and enter.
Okay, I'll mark it.
Yeah, and as you enter, it's basically a cleaner and more up to date version of the interior of the Stuffer Shack inside the host, from which you can go like buffet style and grab food items and basically add them to your cart to be cooked in the real world by the cooks that are in the kitchen.
Do they have a private meeting room?
They do have booths, and like in the way back, there's a booth where you guys can talk without necessarily being bothered.
Okay, some of the more unsavory places have private rooms specifically for shadow deals.
I mean, this isn't really such a place. Like, it is not occupied all that often, and people in this neighborhood mind their own business.
Okay.
But incidentally, there is a camera, and you do. Yeah, actually, I'd like you to make a Matrix perception test. Which, if you go into your character sheet on the Matrix tab, I should have already set that action up for you. Matrix perception / Matrix search.
Okay, where am I going now?
Matrix tab. Scroll down to the Matrix actions. You should see like hack on the fly, spoof command. You're looking for a Matrix search / Matrix perception.
Let's see. Hack on the fly, spoof command, edit file, crack
Oh,
file, check
shit.
out.
It's not there. Alright, just click the eye on the firewall one. Yeah, you can just click the little D20 icon next to the eye on the firewall one, because it has the same stats.
Specialization none applies.
Click yes for that one.
And modifier, let's see, where do I see that?
You can just skip that. Oh, nice. Alright. So, you begin to take a look, and you realize that there are a few hidden icons located on this host. For one thing, there's like a safe that's located somewhere in the building that was on the host but running silent. There's also there's also an omnidirectional microphone that seems to listen in on people's conversations and send it back to whoever the owner is. you can, now that you see it, attempt to hack that microphone and basically feed it a loop so anyone listening to your conversation won't be able to hear you.
Definitely, that was the main purpose behind this, is to make sure there's no listening devices.
Alright, let's do a hack on the fly action now. Get your mark on the hidden microphone. Rating times 2. Oh my god, I can't. There's no way it can beat you. Alright, so your crude Overwatch score does increase by 1, but you have your mark now. Now I need you to make an edit file action.
Alright,
Now you're just.
can I activate my my baby monitor?
It's always activated.
Okay.
Like I said, your Overwatch score is now 1.
Okay. And now I'm doing a edit file.
Edit. Yes. Alright. So basically, as long as you spend. So every 3 seconds, which is no problem for you, you're going to have to continue to take a complex action to edit the file. But as long as you're doing that, which now that you have already have your mark on it and everything, you can just do from AR. It's like really no trouble for you. I'm just letting you know that you're, as long as you have a mark on this, are going to be able to continuously feed it a loop so that nobody, and you're going to keep editing the output sound file so that anyone listening on the other side won't be able to hear what you're saying.
Okay. I would send a message to everyone involved that there's a listening device, but I've taken care of it.
From my vehicle as I'm approaching, I say, that's a good thinking. The good thinking, buddy. So is Mac, are you the only one who's outside, or is there somebody else outside?
I'll go outside with you.
Okay. So assuming I'm the last person to show up, you guys see a limo, a pull up, and it's a Mitsubishi Night Sky, and it's on initial inspection, it looks pretty good, pretty clean, and then as it gets into the more lighter areas, it's definitely got some dings here and there. It's definitely got some dirt, like where it shouldn't, under the wheel wells and things like that. And then it stops dramatically, and somewhere like in the distance, some rock music plays. And then from the driver's seat, you see stepping out the guy that was washing the dishes, and then he closes the door and tosses the key to some random bum on the street and says, "Park that for me," and then walks in.
Would you get this limo?
I would say he confiscated it from the Horizon impound from some crime that had happened when he, because he definitely is still a salesman for Horizon, and could definitely do that. But yeah, I'm not keeping the limo. That's basically intended for the homeless guy to just take it and disappear with it.
Oh yeah, and that's definitely what's going to happen.
Yeah, my character's gonna just shake their head like, yeah, I can see him getting fired.
Quickly peels away.
I'm like, oh, the parking lot must be pretty far away. And then I look over to you guys. So, how you guys doing? And how tall is Peely?
She's about 5'5".
Oh, okay, so not what I was thinking as far as orcs. But yeah, he just looks at the two of you and how you doing? How you doing? Let's go see what this mission's about, I guess.
Sure thing.
He rolls her eyes, and she's like, he's definitely gonna be an asshole.
You said that out loud?
Yep.
I look over and like, oh, hold on, I'm just here to help you guys get into places that you might not otherwise get into. You know what, with my salesman job at Horizon that I definitely still have. Yeah, no, this is gonna be fun. And he just walks through the doors, looking around like he owns the place.
She is definitely putting him on the Matrix
What does that mean?
as arsehole.
Oh, as asshole.
Yeah.
Just your contacts.
I love
Asshole.
it. I love it.
Yeah, it's funny. You realize that this like door has a mad scanner, a metal detector, but it seems broken, and it seems like it's been broken, and no one's bothered to fix it.
I think he would just ignore it and keep going.
So you managed to pile into your booth. It's reasonably comfortable, although the upholstery is torn in places.
So after I did all that, I would have ordered myself a meal so it was ready when we got there.
Oh yeah, for sure. What did you get?
And for some reason, I just wanted that real substitute cheese.
Well, if you can actually get a Jolly Meal with with real cheese substitute, and it comes with a free toy.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. When you all pile in, like, just a bored-looking server, just like a young yeah, just like this young human chick comes around with like a plate of food. And what did you get to drink? Did you get a fizzy drink, or did you get like a soy shake?
Yeah, I would have got a fizzy drink.
Just plops that down, and just like she comes around. Actually, it's not a plate of food. It's a plate with a paper bag on it, a greasy paper bag. She plops that down and puts the fizzy drink down, and without really much customer service, just turns around and walks back into the kitchen.
But
Hey,
this way,
is the toy there?
Yeah, you get a Tamagotchi, and
I just look at it. What I'm thinking is I can take this apart later.
okay.
put it this way, my character would definitely sit in between PC's character and Durlock's character, so she doesn't have to deal with the arsehole.
All right.
My character's like looking around like, hey, come on, where's the green salads here? Come on, bring me some kale. What the hell?
Just like when you say, they do actually have a salad. It's very bare bones.
Ah, that'll do.
Yeah. Okay.
As I'm looking at the food, I say out loud, "Good thing dwarves have a strong stomach."
Just this, like, the world's saddest salad comes out of the kitchen
It's all
after a few
wilted.
minutes.
He
She
looks.
like tosses a couple packets of various dressings. For instance, there's soy ranch and soy-based French dressing and like vinaigrette.
He just pours
I
it
look
all.
at the. I go, whoever suggested this place, your taste is impeccable.
Yeah, he just pours all the dressing on top and then just like starts eating it like it's a gourmet meal. But you guys can tell that he's just like about to puke, but he's just holding it all in. So,
All right.
all right. So, um, who are we meeting here again? He's looking around.
He didn't give you a meeting location. He gave you guys a number.
Oh yeah, that's
We don't
right.
have a name. We just have a contact information.
Ah, right.
Are we group call?
Yeah, I guess we should do that then.
Okay.
All right, so I guess we call this guy or this person, and he's stuffing
As
his face.
you guys set up the group call, and you all see the call go out, and then after a moment or two, in your AR displays is a profile picture, a still profile picture of a stern-looking Japanese woman with a neat sort of bun and business business clothing,
For a
sat at some sort of desk that's overlooking the sprawl.
as she appears, or as her image appears, he accidentally does a spit take, and then like pays more attention to her and sits up straight and says, miss, hello, we are ready for the mission. Yes, we are. Did I do good? I think I did.
Excellent. So, I will get right down to business because we're short on time. In Renton, there is a restaurant known as the Szechuan Dragon. Your mission is simple. We need you to go to the Szechuan Dragon, steal the secret orange chicken recipe, and kill the chef, an orc named Cook. And then, like, another picture appears on the screen.
Ooh, that looks like a good recipe. Do you mind if I copy it when we get it?
You can do what you like with the.
Nice.
However, as long as it is in our possession by the end of the night.
This must be some good.
Do we delete?
Luckily,
We delete the original recipe, or do we just take it?
that's irrelevant to us. Fortunately, Mr. Cook, we happen to know that Mr. Cook is meeting with some lowlives tonight. That should provide a golden opportunity for you to make your attack.
Out of character, is the Szechuan Dragon this restaurant? Is this like a upper scale, or is this like an Applebee's?
You haven't heard of it. You'll need to
That's light work,
after
right?
the call. You'll need to take some. Yeah, you'll need to do a little bit of a search to find it.
Okay.
But you can ask them.
Nah,
Like,
he
where
wants
is
to
it?
look super smart for this woman, so he's not gonna ask any questions.
Okay. As I said, this Cook will likely be. We know that Cook will be meeting with some lowlives behind his restaurant tonight. That should be the golden opportunity to make your attack. Kill Cook,
You know,
get the recipe. For this, we'll pay each of you 3,000 yen.
you know the time of the.
It will likely be between 7 p.m. and 10 p.m. And we'll say it's like 5 p.m. now. It's getting dark.
Well, we don't got much time to plan.
Yes. As you may have been told, we've had some issues with the previous runners who
Do you want
have
us to kill them
canceled
too?
on us abruptly.
We can take care of them.
Excuse me.
I mean, they might have had a good excuse though. I mean, if their mom was sick or something, then that's fine.
You, with your like skill at reading people, you would perceive this. Nobody else would. Despite only hearing her voice, you can detect somehow the very subtle smile in her voice as she says, "We do not have the budget to hire for that particular wet work at this time."
I see. No problem. But keep us in mind for future endeavors like that. Just saying. Anything else we need to know?
I don't believe so. I believe that should cover it.
Who is what is the group he's meeting with?
Just some gangers.
Somebody nobody would miss.
Somebody we won't miss.
I won't either. With my guns.
Psychopaths don't.
Good.
Psychopaths kill for no reason. We kill for money, right?
I will literally kill for this chicken recipe. I don't even care.
So she's offered you 3,000. Do you want to try to talk her up at all?
Oh yeah, 'cause
Yeah,
that's my job.
There's a bit of unknowns here. Perhaps.
Yeah.
Perhaps we could look at.
I'd like
Pay
you
again.
to. I'd like you, Mr. Payne. Yeah.
Right.
To. Actually, I mean, if multiple people are talking, you can make a teamwork test, led by Wes Payne.
I don't have any applicable skills in the area. My charisma is low, so I'm gonna sit there and just look brooding and mysterious.
Right. And my character's gonna sit there and look assholey and mysterious. But once he's done doing that, he is gonna kind of turn.
But also invitingly so.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. He's gonna. By the way, does this woman on the other end of the call, is she able to see us visibly, or is it just an image like we see her?
Yes, she does. She can see you if you're holding up your comlink, and because your comlink has a camera on it. So if you're using that, she'll be able to see it.
Okay.
Mine, I wouldn't be
You.
holding out mine.
Okay.
That's fine. You can also just project a still image to her. So
Yeah, I will be.
of course, Wes Payne gets a bonus to his social tests from the clothes he's wearing because they're just so fancy looking.
Well, thank you. Yeah, he's. Let me describe
But you do not.
it.
Yeah, please do.
It's basically just when he was doing the dishes, it was like a dark brown leather jacket with like a some kind of old raggedy t-shirt and jeans, and then now he's changed into like a white shirt, but you could tell it hasn't been ironed. Like it's a dress shirt, like it's clearly meant for like formal events, but it hasn't been ironed in probably years. He's got a tie, probably black, that's definitely not tied correctly. He's got a regular suit jacket on with a couple little pins, probably just there to be bright and shiny, and then he has like a overcoat over all of that, concealing stuff that are concealed. So he basically is, while he's holding his little device up to his, probably not right in his face, but like towards him, he'll like take a bite of his salad and look over to his team and be like, with a mouthful of salad, "Got any questions?"
Yeah, and actually, like your Argentum coat and your Mortimer of London suit, are connecting to the Matrix and sending data to people's visual devices to make you look even better.
Yeah, that too. Well, I'll say, am I able to tailor it per person or per group to do that? To do certain things, if that makes any sense?
Well, it's always going to look like a fancy suit.
Right, but like I want it to look like, to the group that I'm with, I want it to look less fancy, if that makes any sense. Like I want them to think I'm middle upper class instead of upper class.
Sure.
But,
sure, you can make it look like a little bit like more rough around the edges.
Yeah,
but...
like how I described, but then to everyone else, it's like, oh my god, he's dressed like a king. But yeah, so yeah, I got food stuffed in my mouth, and I'm like, anybody got any questions? So basically, this is me in character getting everyone's idea for how to, bump the pay.
Where'd you learn to eat?
Well, as I reply, the soy ranch just spews at you. He's like, from your mama.
My character says in Japanese, he's being such a pig.
Who here speaks Japanese? Because I don't.
Yeah, Yeah, so all of you hear her say something in Japanese that I'm pretty sure only Peely understands, which is...
Right.
I would say in Spanish he's acting like a pig.
I think he probably knows. He might know the word pig in Spanish, but that's about it. And you go, I'm sensing some hostility here.
I say that we sneak around. Yeah.
He jumps like,
Maybe,
whoa, where'd you come from? Who the hell are you?
She says, if there's nothing else, I'm busy.
Oh, one more
What was
thing.
the time of the meeting again?
Yes.
Yeah. So, out of character, was it 300,000?
3,000 per
3,000.
person.
Oh, sorry, I definitely misspoke there. He says, he says, all right, so let me just get this straight. We do the job, we get in there, blah, 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 and he like runs down like a super basic plan, and he's like, and then we get 5,000. Is that right?
Yeah, so you're like, based on what she said to you, like it would be, go there, wait for this meeting,
Kill
jump
this
the
guy.
meeting,
Yep.
kill the chef, take his orange chicken recipe.
Yep. And I'll even add in there. I'll say, make sure this doesn't get back to you guys, and then we get 5,000. Is that right?
So, do you want to do con fast talk
Oh,
instead
hell
of
yeah.
negotiation mark?
Whichever's higher. Let's see.
Let me double check. It might be the same for you, actually.
Yeah, it might be. It's in skills, right? I assume.
Yeah, it is. There's
negotiation.
Social skills, con. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same dice pool.
Okay. So
yeah,
just hit roll?
just hit the button.
Okay.
Yeah, and for when it asks for modifier, put in -3 because she can't smell your tailored pheromones.
Specialization fast talk applies. I'm assuming yes.
Yes. Yep.
Situational modifiers -3.
Yep.
Rolling. 4 successes.
Oh boy. Would you like to spend edge to try to re-roll your failures to try to get more successes?
How do I do that, and what does that mean when I do that?
So on your main sheet, do you see at the last of your attributes is edge, and you have 5 of it?
Yes.
And those 5 little boxes?
Yes.
Just click off one of those boxes.
Okay.
And then what you can do is you can re-roll that same skill, but subtract the 4 that you already rolled, so the total modifier will be -7.
Total modifier is -7, right? Okay.
Right, because it's a -3 plus the -4, the 4 that you already rolled.
Gotcha. All right. 2 successes.
Okay, so a total of 6 successes. Okay. Let's see. Alright, she would have like 8 dice for this. Yeah, she's like, yes, 5,000.
I wink at her. Well, thank you, man.
Before you go, where is the recipe located? Is it physical? Is it digital?
I was just about to
The honest
ask that.
person, is it in the building?
We believe it will be digital, but will be easily accessed via his comlink.
My character would say, stop trying to get in her pants. For crying out loud.
Look, it's just a picture. We don't even know if she's wearing pants. I wasn't when I was doing the dishes earlier.
You can hear her eyes roll on the other side of the screen.
They're made of wood.
Are there any other questions or concerns?
Nope. I think we're good. We will get this done for you.
Contact me again when the job's done. And then she just hangs up.
Hey, can I get your number? Oh, okay.
You do have her number.
Well, he meant like a personal number. I'm assuming this is like her business number.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, so yeah, he's like, all right, so we go kill a guy, steal a chicken recipe, and we're golden. That's look, I love orange chicken.
My character Peely would turn to Durlock's character and go, "What is your name?"
Again, were you talking to me? I'm sorry.
He's talking to she's talking to me, but I don't remember my character's alias name. It's a dwarven name.
It's your the alias name. Well, you guys as Shadowrunners would most likely know each other by your Shadowrunner name.
Okay, so I go by Trojan. I'm Trojan.
Nice. I'm gonna call you Horse. Hey Peely, what's with that name? Where'd that come from? Is it short for something? No, you're not gonna answer. Okay. Well, I go by the salesman, but I prefer, because we're all friends here. You can call me Wes. It's not my real name, obviously, but you can call me Wes. And I'm pretty big deal in Horizon still, definitely. That's why I came up in a limo.
Do you want to roll con?
No, this is just roleplay. I'm pretty sure they know that I'm not. I don't think any of them believe me.
Do you wanna head out so we can actually start scouting out the area?
Yes, let's scout it out. Yeah. Sounds like a
And
good idea.
GM, I did mark it on my character sheet, but I never got a chance to tell you. Right before we went in, I would have popped a psych.
Okay, you're already addicted to that, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so you gain +2 to each of those attributes: logic and intuition.
And Tolly, can you describe your
so-
character to me? Because I wasn't here for the descriptions.
Okay, I'm kind of like a sketchy Nova Coke addicted rigger.
What's your species, human?
Yeah, human.
Okay. Everyone's addicted to something in this game.
I think I'm the only one who's not.
I know it's probably just a colloquialism, but I will like to point out a fact of the world. You are all the same species. You're all
I
you
thought
are
one of
all
us was an
human.
orc.
It's just that, well, an orc is a human, but with genes that express as orc. She's still like genetically 99.99999% human and can have fertile offspring with humans.
Okay. Well, what do I say when I want to know what their mutation is or something?
Metatype.
Metatype? Okay.
Yep, there was something called an awakening when magic returned to the world. At that time, also, humans spontaneously started turning into the metatypes.
I vaguely remember someone telling me about that. Okay, so yeah, he turns to Tali's character and says, "What's your name, little fella?"
You just call me T. Yeah. That's fine.
T.
Wes. You said what? Wes?
Yes,
Okay,
Wes.
Wes.
That's a W-E-S. Wes.
I got you, Wes. Yeah.
Yes, Wes. Okay. So out of character, I'm just trying to get everybody's character down because I can't see anyone except my own. So I'm trying to just make sure I can visualize everybody. And I think ZK, yours was what metatype was yours again?
Yeah, that's why I kind of requested you all change your names in Roll20, but nobody listened to me, so it's fine.
I could change my nickname on Roll20. Let's see.
Yeah, that's the display name.
Personalization. Yeah. Hopefully it'll stay the same outside of this though.
It should. This should only affect this game. So yeah, it's personalization display name, and then you can type in your character's runner name. That would make it easier for us to refer to each other.
And Exile is what metatype human?
I'm a human. I'm a South American, Central American human.
Okay.
About 6 foot tall, skinny. That's about it.
Okay. And I don't think my character actually knows anything really about you guys. But Durlock, your character was a dwarf, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, he's a dwarf. Description of him is he's dressed like people from the Matrix, with like a designer trench coat and.
Right. Is he the one who's the drone guy? Is he the quote unquote rigger?
No, I don't know that it was ever discussed what he does. He's a hacker.
Okay, I thought we had a rigger or a drone person.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay. So someone told me some wrong information. Mac, I think that was you, but I will.
No.
Well, whoever has the drones is the one that, So I'm gonna.
I don't know.
I'm just gonna say my character's just gonna say out loud as we're like preparing to leave. By the way, Tali, has your character got any drones on him like right now?
Yeah, it's in my SUV or it's in my van.
Okay, but it's not physically on you. Okay, so he won't say anything then. Yeah, he's just like, okay, well, I guess we go scout out the area and.
Would you potentially have your fly spy like in your pocket or something?
It wasn't relevant to what we were doing, so I just keep my drones in my van.
All right, Nolsheen.
Exciting accountant. How would you like us to refer to you?
You can refer to me as exciting, or accountant, or GM, or God.
Okay.
I call all GMs. So, but yeah, my character's just gonna say he's just gonna say, "All right, let's go. I got a limo, guys. So we're gonna be riding pretty. All right, I'll drive, obviously, and we will be on the road in no time." And then obviously it's like a slash cut, and then he's just like, "Where is my limo?"
I'll go, T, I'm coming with you. I don't want to be anywhere near this arsehole.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You come along.
Okay, he's clearly addicted to something. I
Oh.
wouldn't trust him driving a van with a bunch of electrical equipment. Just saying.
Yeah,
I
he
would
is
rather
clearly.
trust him.
Okay, so what's going on now?
What is the what's the social norm
Just
as far as
how
like,
is everyone getting to this place? Also, none of you know where it is.
what's the
Yeah, someone
what's the
Google it.
social norm insofar as wearing like body armor and whatnot in public?
I've been waiting for an opportunity. My character. First of all, we need to make a plan of what we're doing. But
Is your mic so messed up?
once we have a plan of what we're doing, my character, before we actually get there, wants to digitally vet the place, like I did with this place.
Yeah, we should find somewhere to actually have a war room. We don't want to do that here. Someone might overhear us.
Maybe in the back of Tully's van,
If there's
somewhere
any
where we can
room.
all sit.
Might have all them drugs in there.
But in the world of 2077,
There we go.
what kind of looks will we get if we walk around wearing body armor?
It depends on where you are. In this neighborhood, normal.
Most people walk around with body armor in the better areas. It's considered life necessity.
My character goes, God damn it, this dude is walking around with body armor on. He's
Because
definitely
actually,
going
in
to get
this
pulled in.
particular neighborhood, the person who looks the most weird is Wes Payne.
Yeah, absolutely. In fact, he's probably getting a lot of looks, and he's just like looking at him like, "Yeah, it's me, Wes Payne."
Well, everyone looks at you like, "What the fuck is he wearing?" But it is really nice, though.
Yeah, like they want to take
My
it.
character says, my character says, "You're gonna walk, Wes Payne, arsehole."
Whoa, come on. I can't walk. Look at these shoes. These shoes ain't for walking. And you look at them, and they're obviously like old dress shoes that haven't been polished in forever, and the bottoms are like scuffed. And he's just like, yeah, I can't walk in these nice things, man.
Wes Payne, as a person with a high lifestyle, you do, as included in that lifestyle, have a subscription to the local taxi company.
A subscription. Does that mean I can just call them and get a ride?
Yes.
Okay, well he's not gonna do that because he's not a fan of the taxi service. He likes limos, clearly. But he'll do that
No,
if he
that's
absolutely.
included with luxury lifestyle.
Yeah, he's used to that. He's still getting used to his downgrade. We'll call it that.
The downgrade of having a high lifestyle.
Yeah, he's still trying to get used to it.
Hey, if I remember correctly, a part of the service the taxi service offers is discretion.
Ooh, so they might paint their taxis all
No,
black.
what I mean by that, I might be wrong because the edition I knew was old, but part of their service is what you say in the cab stays in the cab.
Do any of these taxi services have
Well,
limos?
there's actually two types. There's actually two types of taxi services. There's Johnny Cab, which is fully automated and works via grid guide, and then there's another taxi company that's actually run by gangs and operates in like the Barrens and low income neighborhoods.
He ain't getting one of those.
And they offer the discretion.
Oh hell no. No, so nobody offers like limo rides. There's no place to rent a limo around here, or around the city.
There is a limo service that you can also spring for. You'll have to spend some of your character's money for it.
How much
That's
is he
under
on?
the cost of living handout.
Where do I find his money? I'm guessing there's a tab called money, right? Maybe not.
It's in the equipment tab.
Equipment. All right.
It should be on the top right.
Top right. Oh wow, he's because unless these limos are super cheap, he is probably not going to make it. I'm assuming 10,000
yeah, it costs
is a lot.
100. It costs 100 new yen per kilometer
Okay.
to
So
rent a limo.
I could go 10 kilometers, basically. I mean, he could
Yeah, that would
just-
be 1,000 new yen.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
Should have more than that.
My math is really bad. I only have 10,000. I assume 10,000 is like. What is there like inflation or like what is it compared to what we have now?
Okay, so the meal that was just purchased, the Jolly meal,
Mhm.
would have cost around would cost like 7 new yen.
Oh wow,
Um,
that's super cheap.
a middle class lifestyle costs 5,000 new yen per month. So
But that's super expensive. Okay, so they went from super cheap to, well, I guess depending on where you are. Okay.
because it's made of just soy with like
Yeah,
mystery flavor
that's
injected
true.
into it. If he wanted to buy a real cheeseburger, it would probably cost like 50 new yen.
Okay. Well, all right. Here's my idea. Let me know if it sucks because I'm not the ideas guy. I am the charm guy. How about we get a limo? I'm assuming limos can fit 5 or 6 people, right? In the back. I'm asking out of character.
My character be
Yeah.
totally against it, and I'll be going, "Hey T, let's go and
But we
drive
gotta-
in your vehicle."
We gotta go. We gotta talk though. We gotta make a plan. We gotta scout out the area. We can't just.
All right. I got it. Everybody in my van. Come on, let's go. Let's
can
go. Let's do it.
It's not full of drugs
Yeah,
and electronics.
No. I have a drone on the roof. Yeah.
Oh, that's-
It should fit. It should fit everybody. I think. I mean,
All
I'll have to sit up in the front. Yeah.
All right. That's
I vote for the least conspicuous of the options.
Probably the van.
Oh, come on, live dangerously, damn it.
Trojan, do
character
you
says-
also get it? Do you also get in the van, Trojan?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you come to the stuffer shack in your car? Because if so, you can just have your car follow the van.
Yeah, I did, and I would do that.
So the car's dog brain takes over, and you give it the command, follow this van, and it will.
And I say, when the car pulls up behind, I'm like, that's my car.
Okay, but the most important
Yeah. Do
thing.
you want to describe what your car looks like?
We're being followed. Oh, no.
Hey, isn't it like a station wagon with wood panel doors?
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, it looks like something from the 70s, the
Nice.
1970s.
In good shape, though.
Oh yeah,
Nice. Hey,
it's retro looking.
hey, when we get to wherever we're going, can I borrow your nice car to go back to this place so I can pick up my limo?
He just looks at you and looks back at the car with this look on his face like, not my baby.
He's like, I understand. I miss my car already.
You gave it to a homeless man. What do you think is gonna happen?
Thought it was a valet.
So anyway, you're having this conversation as the van peels off.
Yeah. And you can see like he like looks out the window longingly, like, oh, I hope I see it one day.
If we have like a Maps Off subscription or our Decker, we can get like some.
Well, you
at
guys
least
can perform
some people
a matrix search, which is computer plus intuition limit data processing. You can actually do this as a teamwork test if you want to give your decker more dice to attempt to search.
Yeah,
Or you
I'll
can
go
just
do
let your
that.
decker handle it.
I'll help.
Yep, I'm good with that. Just tell me what
So,
to
yep.
roll. Computer.
Yeah,
the
tell me-
computer skill,
Do I even have?
if you don't have the computer skill, it's intuition -1.
Oh, I've got it, and I got matrix search apparently too.
Can the entire
And
team
when it
roll or
asks
just one
if the
person?
special, yes, everyone can roll, and the total number of hits the team gets is going to be added to your decker's dice pool to try for his search roll.
And this is 2d20.
What's the situational modifier again?
None.
Okay, we just add it together. Got it.
So this is
Intuition
2d20.
No. It's a dice pool system.
All right. Tell me what I need to roll then.
If you go into your sheet, do you?
He
I'm
doesn't
guessing
have a- he
you
doesn't
don't
have a-
have.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have a computer, so he can't get on Roll20.
Yeah, I can see my character sheet, but it's like not filled out. I guess that's what it looks like. It just looks blank.
Sorry, which character is this? Totally.
Totally, yeah.
Yeah.
That's really weird. I can see it. Okay.
He doesn't have a computer.
Okay, so I'll just make your rolls for you then.
Yeah, the Roll20 app on the phone is the worst app in existence.
Okay. Oh, so I'll just keep in mind that when you need to roll, I'll make them for you. But okay, I'll make your intuition roll. Do. Okay, so the Totally rolled 3, Exile rolled 2, West Payne rolled 1. Okay. So yeah, you get an additional 6 dice to this, Mr. Hacker. So I'd like you to do the you can just go on the matrix actions and do the eye and the firewall roll because it's the same dice pool and limit, and add 6 to the situational modifiers. Did you find it? Is it?
Who are you asking?
Trojan?
Oh.
What's up?
You can roll your matrix search. It's just going to be the same roll as the eye and the firewall, so you can go to your matrix tab and just click that if you want.
Alright, what am I rolling for?
Your matrix search to find this place and learn what you can about it.
Oh, okay. I got you now.
But under situational modifiers, add 6 because your team is helping you. So while that's going on, it actually does take a little bit of time because there's no Google in the 6th world. The Matrix is a kind of a decentralized network of overlapping grids with like hundreds of different hosts containing all sorts of data that's jealously guarded by the Big 10 corporations.
Basically, when I want to find a specific location, I have to physically find it on the net.
Well, you do find the data you're looking for. It isn't actually that hard to find like a location of a small business. So you do find the Szechuan Dragon. It is in Renton, so it's in the same sort of neighborhood. Well, not the same neighborhood. It's a little bit of ways away, but it's located in a C zone, which is the lower end of secure areas. So you can think like occasional Lone Star patrols, and some like maybe the neighbors will watch and like call the police if anything out of the ordinary that's dangerous happens. But generally speaking, security in this area is going to be pretty low. And would you like to use that same roll to also do, because you have a bunch of hits, would you like to use the same roll to also do some research on Cook?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you also especially because you're going down the rabbit hole. So you look up this. You figure you might as well look up Cook on the Me Feed. Me Feed is basically the Matrix version of Facebook combined with like MySpace, and also available in a virtual reality. You pull up his Me Feed page, and you find that Like he's very proud of his restaurant because you see a lot of pictures related to that. You also see pictures with his wife, who is a human, and you learn is a registered mage.
Fun.
And he is an
I would definitely send a data packet to everyone showing that his wife is a mage.
Any other info on the wife?
In terms of the wife, it seems that she had a bachelor's degree in thaumaturgical studies. It seems that she has a day job as a teacher in a school for underprivileged orc kids, like a charter school.
All right.
That's basically the extent of the information you managed to find on the place. You do also learn that the Szechuan dragon is extremely popular in this neighborhood. People have reviews that they just can't get enough of the orange chicken.
Can we get like an overhead? I mean, you don't have to provide us one unless you have it, but can we get like an overhead map, like a Google Earth that shows like the alleyway and the exterior and the outside, and then maybe through like Yelp reviews or the current hotness, whatever that is, maybe get some interior pictures so we know what we might be looking at.
And in this,
Actually, yes.
in this line of work, do they usually expect like heavy duty proof of someone's death, like their head or an ear, or is it more like, yeah, we did it, no need to check any further?
Probably video recording of us killing a person.
That could work. If you guys didn't, if they didn't ask for you to retrieve evidence, then you can assume that they probably are going to find out for themselves and are confident in that.
I'm also anti-video of us doing it because that's just unnecessary evidence of a crime, right?
I agree, but that is a common proof of death in real life criminal organizations.
We get a heavy buzz whenever you speak into your mic, Trojan. I don't know if it's just me.
I thought it was just me, but now that you confirmed,
It's probably because I'm charging my phone and there's nothing I can do about that.
that could cause bleed.
Is that better? I unplugged my phone, but it's at 25%.
That sounds so much better.
I can stay like this for a while, but eventually it's gonna go back to the way it was again.
But yeah, so do you guys drive to the location as well? This is kind of an overview of what's in the area. You can see that the Szechuan dragon is here. It's not a huge building. It's just one story, and inside is just like some table seating and like a pickup window, as best you can tell. And you can assume that from the back of the main entrance is in the back is the kitchen, right? It's next to a 3-story apartment building, and there's like an abandoned property like behind it.
How many stories was this building again, you said?
3.
And what type of windows are we looking at, like in this area, with line of sight down the alley?
Actually, as best you can tell from the map, there are no windows that overlook the alleyway, just the main street.
Any exterior lights to be noticed in the alleyway?
I don't think you would learn that from your map software, but do you guys go to the place?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I don't think there's any harm in just driving past, taking a look.
While they're doing that, I'm making sure the building doesn't have security, like cameras or anything.
Alright, first off, so when you are connected in the Matrix in VR, you do see that the building has a host connected to it, and you can't see what's inside the host without marking it and entering. If there are any devices slaved to the host, you have to go in the host to find it. But you can do a matrix perception check to see if there are any like items that are running silent in the general vicinity.
Alright, I'll do that.
Yeah, and if when it asks if specialization matrix perception applies, you'll click yes.
And I'm rolling I am the firewall.
Yeah, it's the same dice pool.
My character is really good at hacking, but don't ask him to do basically anything else.
I feel that in Shadowrun you kind of have to hyper specialize, or you're like just not good at anything, right?
I don't know why I'm rolling. These devices can't beat that. So here's what you find. And what you find is very interesting. So obviously, inside the Szechuan Dragon, disconnected from the host, you find two Seska Black Scorpion machine pistols running silently. And you also, which is illegal, right? Like, normally if you have a firearm, even if you're concealing it, you can't be running it silently. You have to be projecting onto the matrix that you have a firearm, assuming it's a firearm that can connect to the matrix. Inside the abandoned building, you actually find some more devices running silently. You find two Yamaha Raiden assault rifles, a Rigger RCC, two Renraku LEBD-2 drones, an MC.
As you're listing this up,
Let me write it down. I'm sorry.
As you're listing those off, I'd be my character would be rattling off what he sees to the group.
Awesome, thank you. Is there a way for us for him to image link what he's seeing and whatnot through the matrix? To those of us with image
Yeah,
link?
he can send you like an image of what he's, and also what he can do is he can create an ARO or augmented reality object, just basically like highlighting. He can't see the exact location, but he can highlight like in this building and create an arrow around it. I'm seeing this and list it off so that you guys can see with your augmented reality displays what he's trying to show you.
Sounds good.
So, two Seska Black Scorpions in the restaurant. I'm just typing this out in the matrix box. And then in the abandoned building, we have two Yamaha Raidens, which are Japanese assault rifles. Yeah, just give me a second. I'll show you. Raku LEBD drones. One MCT Mitsuhama Computer Technologies Fly Spy. One Rigger RCC. And wireless reflexes, which is like around in the same general location as the Yamaha Raiden assault rifles in the abandoned building. You're seeing two wireless reflexes, which are a highly invasive, painful augmentation that significantly boosts your initiative, basically. And you know that this is taken by Shadowrunners and like elite corporate security.
It basically makes you permanently perceive things in Matrix bullet time.
So are those?
And this is the. the box where I'm putting all the information that's specifically on the matrix. If you can see it, if you can't.
Is the wireless reflexes, are those installed into somebody, or is that just like in
Yeah,
the
they
box?
would be installed in somebody. Well, I mean, I don't know if he'd necessarily be able to tell, but you can probably assume that if you see an assault rifle and wireless reflexes, then you would probably assume they're being used by somebody. Also, you see you see three Mitsuhama comlinks also in the abandoned building.
Do we see people just randomly coming off the street to eat, or is this like there's someone outside patting people down before they come in?
You don't see anyone coming in the street. It doesn't seem like it's busy right now, but you know, there's no guard patting people down to pat people down.
Okay.
Are we close enough? How close are we to the building? I mean, we're just doing a drive-by, right?
How close do you want to be?
I just want to I just want to go into astral space and I'll dual nature and do an astral perception of the area as well.
Okay, so before you do that, you'll want to make sure you're not moving, because when you're in astral space and your meat body moves, it's going to be hard. You won't be able to get back.
Okay. But whenever we decide to park somewhere, while we're moving, I can still do the dual nature sense, right?
You can still do not matrix, astral perception if you want to. So, and I will say that immediately when you do your astral perception, you don't necessarily need to roll to see this. You do see inside the Szechuan dragon is a spirit of air.
And that would be a sensing, right?
Yeah. You can attempt to sense it to get more information about it if you want to.
What's the astral perception skill?
A sensing. Sorry.
Okay. Just making sure. So I would add the astral.
Putting in here in the astral world, there's a spirit of air. Oh wow. Yeah. What do you want to know about this spirit? I'll tell you, it's a force spirit.
Is it bound? Would I be able to tell that?
It is bound. Yes.
Do I see to whom it's bound?
You do see the astral signature, and if you were to see the astral signature again, you'd be able to recognize it.
Okay. That mean I have to like do an extended test, or just have to wait? And like in the future, if I see it again, I'll recognize it. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Do I see any like foci or alchemical preparations?
Well, actually, now that you mention it, there is in the same general. You also so inside the Szechuan dragon, you see. I'll just reveal this for the ease of gameplay.
Is this like a dumpster right here?
Yeah, that's a dumpster. Inside the Szechuan dragon, you find in the dining section there's 3 auras, human auras, and then there's another aura of a person inside the restaurant, inside the kitchen, nearby the it's not visible right now, but I'll just make it visible because why not? Nearby this spirit.
Okay. And so that's the spirit.
And you also see an astral signature here. It's hard to make out exactly what it is, though. It seems like closest thing you can think of is like some sort of focus, but it's not in your tradition. And you can tell because everything that's non-living has a sort of like muted. It's like a sort of muted and sort of transparent. You can tell just by looking at it that it is in some sort of box.
Okay. I will describe what I see to everybody. There's 3 humans in the restaurant, person in the kitchen, with a mysterious crate that has something that is astrally active inside, as well as a stronger than average air spirit.
What would my character know about spirits, if anything?
Who's asking again?
West Payne, sorry.
Do you have any knowledge skills related to magic?
Probably not. He's pretty non-magical. Let me just check. Skills,
Yeah.
magic. Yeah, I don't see anything.
Yeah, you're so you would know spirits, useful, also very dangerous, especially if you're not magic.
Right, gotcha. So
I'm just gonna put your van right here and say like you were parked. Like there's a little area next to a trash can where you can park. That's pretty inconspicuous.
Good. All right.
okay. Do I or would we know, like, are spirits able to get inside people, possess them, or is this purely like a magical thing that other people use?
Some spirits can possess. I think there's a
Some
possession
can,
power.
but it's not common.
Okay.
That's like a higher, powerful thing.
I just want, because
Usually spirits are summoned because they can help mages perform their magic, but also they can like guard places and they can attack people, and they have and they're very difficult when they're on the material plane to damage with normal mundane weapons, which is part of what makes them dangerous.
Yeah, I think I'm just trying to figure out if my character would know that a spirit, whatever kind this is, would be able to detect any deception or whatever that he's trying to do in the future. Like, would he be
well,
super
it does
worried?
have intuition, so like
Just don't lie to the spirit.
yeah. I mean, if you spirits are kind of weird. They're not people, and like they have different ways of thinking and different values than people.
Mm-hmm.
So like your conversation with the spirit isn't going to be all that good anyway.
Right. So like if I'm trying to con one of the people at the table and the spirit's around, it's not going to be able to tell them like,
It
hey.
won't care.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know. I just wanted to know if it's something that I had to worry about, or is that more of the mage that has to worry about it? And apparently it's the mage.
Most likely the spirit is there to guard a particular area, and as long as you're not in the area it's guarding, you don't have to worry about it. Don't start shit, won't be shit.
So it's an area, not a person.
Or it could be guarding a person.
Okay.
It's it's unclear exactly what task it was set to, but it's just typical that people will have summon spirits and use them to watch over or guard areas.
Gotcha.
So if I were to summon a spirit, I could use it to conduct services for me based upon how strong it is and how I'm just explaining for the group so they know what this is.
Sorry.
Yeah. And so whomever summoned this, and I could use it to do multiple things. The spirit of air, I could give us like the movement power, so we're all faster and whatnot, or concealment power, things like that, depending upon how many services we have. That's just me summoning a normal spirit, and once it runs out of services, it goes away until it's either destroyed or banished, or I release it. This service is a bound spirit, meaning that another mage has summoned this spirit and bound that spirit to them, which is different than what I would be able to do on the fly. This guy, and there's different services that a bound spirit can do for the mage that are, better than just a normal on the fly summoning. Make sense? Anybody have any questions?
Yeah. It makes sense. So basically, I just have to make sure that if I'm going to try to con the cook, I have to make sure he's not near the spirit, basically.
I wouldn't worry about that. I mean, if I had a bound spirit, I wouldn't be. I probably would not use it, especially a spirit of air, to say, let me know if someone's lying to me. Maybe I could use it to sustain a spell that let me detect lies. That's something different, but I don't think you need to worry about the spirit itself.
Okay, I will remember that.
I'm just gonna move your tokens to the van so I know where everyone is.
My character art was made by AI.
Oh, nice.
I did it like I can't remember the exact one, but I did a South American mage with face tattoos, and that's what it gave me. Big dwarf.
Smaller. I mean, dwarves are stocky, you know. They got
Extremely large dwarf.
We're all just sitting in the van by this abandoned building.
We're just doing drugs. Don't bother us.
My character is gonna let the fly drone out and scope the area out.
Oh, okay.
Can I ask a mechanics question really quickly?
Yeah.
So I'm new to 5th edition. So if I were to go into astral space, no longer can I cast mana spells from astral space into the meat world. I have to manifest first, right?
Correct.
Making sure.
Yeah, you are correct on that. So, like, mana spells can either affect the astral world or the physical world, and you need to be on that plane to do it. So,
Gotcha. Thank you.
so yeah, you pull out your fly spy, and you know, what are you looking at?
So
You
I
see
wanted
as-
to.
Sorry,
Where
you see as your rigger pulls out a little drone that looks exactly like a fly, and just it turns up and starts flying out the window.
So I want to go to where the building that we're checking out right now, and see if
Yeah,
we
man.
can see if the fly drone could see in like the window of like the building if there is any.
The abandoned building.
No, the building that we're scoping out.
The restaurant.
Yeah.
There is at the top of the restaurant like an air duct, which you can use. The drone so small it can fly in, and it will reveal the area. You guys can see inside here, right? You can see this.
We can see inside the restaurant.
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see inside the restaurant on YouTube, but that's about it.
Huh.
There is a delay.
So yeah, so what you see is, you know, there's the main entrance is here. There's a little like path where people can walk directly to an ordering window. Inside here, there are three
inside
people.
here, right,
You can tell
this-
that they look like they're like they all look like they're potentially Chinese, and they have you can tell that they're wearing semi-decent clothing, like not quite as nice as what your face is wearing, but up there, like ruffled suits and whatnot. And you can tell that they have tattoos on their neck and arms. Those of you who have gang knowledge can roll it.
I might know out of character.
If you feel like you know out of character, you could just not roll and assume and make assumptions. That's fine.
Well, I'm definitely not going to in character make assumptions, but I was recently listening to a video which I need to look for about Shadowrun, and they mentioned the triad, so I might out of character assume it's a triad, but it could not be.
Yeah, that's an important point of Seattle. Every like criminal syndicate you can think of has operates in here. Triads, Yakuza, Costa Nostra, Vori.
And even regular street gangs use tattoos for identification.
True. Does anyone want to make that test, or
I don't have any applicable skills, unfortunately.
yeah, let me see what Tolly's got. Like, because I don't remember. You have. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna roll your gangs to see if you know. Yeah, so it's no doubt in your mind, Tolly, while you're looking at these people through your fly spy, who don't take any notice because you just look like a fly. literally a fly on the wall. Yeah, these are definitely triads.
All right, I'll send the information to everybody's doc.
And they're speaking Mandarin to each other, which you understand. I gave you the knowledge skill Mandarin.
Okay.
So, and right now, you catch like the middle of this conversation via your Fly Spy's microphone, and they're essentially talking about when when's the transportation set to arrive. They can that they're going to be arriving in 45 minutes. Excellent. Keeping and the woman says that that she can't wait until the what she calls the dragon is out of this location. She's quite confident that the Yakuza and Mitsuhama are aware that they've been storing it here.
As I'm typing
Somebody asks, what do we do about Cook once the crate is extracted? He said,
So
and the other one.
Seems like there's another run going on.
Well, so clearly, based on this context, you can tell that these guys are triads, and they're talking about moving some sort of crate with an item in it that they refer to as the dragon. And the oldest one, who seems like he might be their leader because they're paying him a little bit of deference in their conversation, he says, "Once the dragon is secure, then I think we shouldn't leave loose ends. We'll geek Cook. He's served his usefulness. And it probably doesn't do to have useless deadbeats not paying their debts."
These are the guys that have the scorpions, right? Two Cisco Black Scorpions in the restaurants, but the assault rifles and the wired reflexes were not in the restaurant, right?
The assault rifles and the wired reflexes were in this abandoned building, along with the Fly Spy that's currently perched on the wall, and it's using its camera to overlook the alleyway.
Okay. And then, was there any
Your decker figured all that out.
Were there any magical active things going on in the
crate in the abandoned building? No.
We have 45 minutes until the meat goes down, is what we overheard as well.
That's what they said, yeah.
In character, my character would be like this. Maybe something in that crate is worth something. Get that money. Gotta get them ducats.
So if these triads kill the cook, that accomplishes that mission. We just need the recipe. Could possibly our decker do that? Could he hot sim and do it from where he's at to his comlink and get it? And we'd have the choice: do we want to fight with the triads and the street Sams in the abandoned building for the mysterious crate, or do you just want to leave it as is, forego the pay data, and accomplish the mission as for what we're paid?
GM, did you mention that the assault rifle was in the abandoned building or in the restaurant?
The abandoned building.
Okay. So in that case, if my character knows that, then he'll say...
Let me reiterate what's in the abandoned building. 2 Yamaha Raiden assault rifles that are being held by people with wireless reflexes. A rigger control console connected to 2 LEBD drones and a Mitsuhama Fly Spy, which is currently watching over the alleyway. Also, one of your characters I know has common sense. So I will say that you never mentioned that you guys are going to make any well, it's a quality.
Yeah.
And one of you, you guys didn't mention that you made any attempt to try to look into who your Johnson was, the chick who hired you.
I think, this is again assumption. I think you said she was Japanese, so probably Yakuza.
Yes.
I mean, we can always
Possibly
try to
Yakuza.
hack it and figure it out, but I think we should find out what's in the abandoned building, besides what we already know, to see if the people with the assault rifles are the triad, basically watching over the building so that they can get that mysterious crate, or the cooks, like potential overwatch to make sure that it doesn't happen, or something completely unrelated.
Yeah, it's quite a little interesting situation. Huh?
Remember, we're on a time restraint. They have some sort of delivery coming in 45 minutes.
I think the assumption I had, and I could definitely be wrong, is that is the meet where he's going to go outside and meet with the unsavory folks that Miss Maybe Yakuza described.
Right, but we don't want to show up like with all that video evidence, kind of watching us kill these people, or getting into the building, getting the whatever we do. I want to find out what's in that building because I don't want to be caught off guard, basically.
Can we quiet take down the guys in the building through like some concealment power?
Because you actually see that there is an open window at the side of the abandoned building that your fly spy can swoop into, and so I'll just reveal the tokens, so that you can keep in mind what you're seeing. So what you see are two guys with like armored jackets and ballistic masks, and they're kind of they're like basically just kind of sitting kind of pensively nearby the door on the bottom floor of this abandoned building, which by the way, the inside is like, it's clearly like was a shop of some kind, like a store that has long been abandoned and is currently being renovated. And then like there's a second floor where there is a rigger connected to an RCC, the same one as yours actually, and they're currently like unconscious. They are in the Matrix.
Oh, they're unconscious.
Yeah, well, yeah, because they're in VR.
Oh, so they're just...
He's operating the rigs.
Yeah, okay.
Which is what I'm doing in the van right now.
And it's presumably what you're doing, because I assume you're jumped into your fly spy so that you can basically inhabit it with your mind.
So have we figured out if this recipe is digital?
I thought it was my fly spy. I'm not sure what's going on.
I mix your voices up.
Oh, okay.
The rigorous fly spy.
All right.
But yeah, we haven't figured out if they have a digital copy of this recipe, have we?
Yeah, it's digital on his comlink. That's what
okay. Oh yeah,
Miss Maybe Yakuza.
I
Yeah.
think I remember someone saying that. Okay, so I'd say we try to just get the copy it, and then that should be good, because they're going to kill him anyway. And as far as the crate, we can just wait till they take it and follow them if we want it. That's just my
idea.
Do that.
We could, I could summon a spirit, give our stealthy folk the movement and concealment power. They could go into the abandoned building, eliminate the Overwatch team, while our Decker takes out the enemy drone. And I can go into astral space, and once they start doing their thing, I can materialize and mana bolt them to death. Then move on to the other guy. But that's a lot of moving parts. It might be simpler to do your thing.
Yeah, I don't remember. I remember someone saying, there was an idea of just letting the triad kill him, then that will be fine. I don't know if that's an option. I don't know if this lady wants us to do it. I'm assuming she doesn't know the triads here, or she would have told us to kill them too, probably. But I think if the least amount of things that we do, the less likely we are to screw it up. So I feel like if we let them just take care of him. Now the problem with that is if the Overwatch is on his side, then they're going to be decimated probably. So we have to be ready for that too. But I think if we at least get the recipe, at the very least we'll have that. And if they fail to kill him, then we can do it. Like I don't think we need to take on two different factions.
Like I said before, we might be able to just do it from here. If Decker can get in and steal the recipe, we might be able to drive off and not have to worry about any of the drama.
Salesman, can you make a judge intentions roll for me? So basically on your main sheet underneath your attributes, there's an attribute roles section that says judge intentions.
Attribute roles, judge intentions, yep. 0.
Because you would be good at this sort of thing, especially because you were in the upper echelons of a corporation.
Yep, definitely is still too. Okay, so situation modifiers. What is there anything that I should change it to, or just leave it at 0?
No. Just leave it at 0.
Okay.
Okay. As you're thinking about things, and you're thinking about your conversation with this woman and her actions, I'll just tell you this. It suddenly strikes you as, this whole job strikes you as incredibly weird. There's no reason to you why a corporation would hire Shadowrunners to steal an orange chicken soup recipe.
Yeah, that is true. Not gonna lie, out of character, I just thought you were giving us an easy mission for the first time.
Same.
Well,
I also
this
thought
this is a teachable moment. There's no such thing as a milk run. Even when they say
Yeah.
it's a milk run, it's not.
Yeah. Okay.
And every job that I run is going to have a twist.
Gotcha.
That's pretty typical for Shadowrun, by the way, is every job has a twist.
Yeah. Okay. But out of character, I actually did have orange chicken today, so I actually want that recipe. Because it's good. But yeah, I say we try to do what the lady wanted for the 5,000, if that's possible. If things go sideways, we just make sure nobody walks away except us. But yeah, that's just my... Because we could sit here in the van and wait for things to happen, but for all we know, they already know we're here. I definitely think we need to get that recipe first, because that's the easiest, quickest thing, and it's at least proof that we did our job, or at least attempted to. And then once everything goes to hell, then we can, if we have to, fight our way out. Or, on the other hand, I could walk in there and be my charismatic self and try to distract them or convince them of something or something like that. But that then makes them think, hey, maybe there's somebody around the corner in a van waiting to steal a chicken recipe. So yeah, we got a few options, I think.
What if all of you go in there and act like customers, get something to eat, and I'll try to disrupt their connection with their devices, and then once I've successfully done that, I'll give you guys a go signal, and you take them out and get the recipe.
I mean, I think we can get the recipe from the car.
Yeah, that's the main thing I think we should try to do, because that at least...
Oh, I assumed because we were being hired to steal it, that it was being stored off grid, which makes sense.
Well, you know that a lot of files, most files in this world, are stored on the Matrix in hosts.
Yeah.
And you also know this building has a host, which you didn't hack into yet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is we were told that it can be reached through his comm link, which is probably connected to the host, which
means
Decker,
that there's a file on the Matrix if it can be reached by the comm link, unless he has it in a chip that doesn't connect to the Matrix, but that's very uncommon.
So you
Yeah.
could do it from the van.
Well, I figured because I don't know if you knew this, but recipes are not protected by copyright, so restaurants go to great lengths when they have a secret recipe to keep it secret. Some only the owner knows the full recipe, and it's kept behind a locked door where he does the work, and no one's allowed in.
Right, but didn't the GM
Dangerous
already?
job.
Yeah, didn't the GM already say that it was ready
Yeah.
to be hacked?
Yeah. I'm just
Think about it
saying
this
that.
way: paper exists, but it's not common and it's not cheap.
Yeah,
So
I
that means
know.
99.99% of documents are going to be files, and
Yeah.
99% of files are stored on the matrix for ease of use.
Yeah, it's just all I'm saying is if anybody was gonna use a analog chip to store data, it would be a cook. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Well, I say at least if we do hack it and get it from the van, worst case scenario, if they find out that we're hacking it and taking it, we can just bolt, and then they'll kill them anyway.
Yeah, alrighty. I'm gonna try to connect to the host.
All right. Put on some more tense music for hacking.
Yeah, to me it's exciting, but everybody else is just watching a dwarf drool on himself.
Yeah, occasionally his eye twitches while he's unconscious.
Can I, from my Arcana and Spirit knowledge, if I were to summon a spirit here, how alerting would that be to anybody?
Like would it alert the other spirit?
You could summon it in the car, and
Okay. I would like to summon a Force 4 spirit. I'll just make the rolls
Okay.
if you.
Yeah, just make the rolls since you studied up and know what you're doing. Okay, as you look at this host, you find that it is locked, indicating that it isn't open to just anyone. So you'll need to hack a mark onto it to get onto the host.
Alrighty, what am I rolling?
Hack on the fly.
And also, do I have any programs that would apply?
Well, you are running your give you specific bonuses to hacking on the fly. Very few programs actually give you dice pool bonuses. So
Okay.
So yeah, you look at this, which is kind of the host, which kind of looks like the building itself, but a little bit snazzier. And you just touch it with your persona in the matrix, and it like ripples a bit. And for a second, you can see the code that makes up the host, and you start manipulating it to try to sneak your mark onto it. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna roll the host's defense. It's a rating 3 host, and it has 5 firewall, so it's going to roll 8 dice.
Has a chance.
Yep.
Nice.
I also assume you rebooted your device between the last hack attempt you did.
Yeah.
Alright, so your baby monitor lights up and lets you know that your Overwatch score is 2. But you have a mark. You can now freely enter the host, which you do. Inside the Szechuan Dragon host is this very ornate Chinese garden. With like the thing that you immediately see is just like is basically the devices that are connected to this host. And now that you're inside the host, you have a direct connection to all of them. You can see the front door, you can see the back door, you can see the camera that overlooks the inside dining area. You can see the kitchen appliances. You can see the freezer. And you can see the floor safe, which was not apparently visible to you guys before.
I'm of course looping all of this video to everyone in the group.
Yeah. I'll I'll say definitively that you can share what you sort of see in the Matrix with people. It's like they get like a little box that's kind of like, see what you guys see what he's broadcasting to you. And yeah, so I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, you also see like, a basically like a statue, like a Buddha statue holding out an orb that you can tell is the representation of the files that are stored on this host. So
All right,
head on over to that.
Yep, I head on over to that.
And there is like there's basically the file is protected, so you need to get a mark on the file and crack it in order to open up the file and see what's inside there. So you'll need another hack on the fly action.
Okay, can I check it for data bombs?
Yes, you can. That would be Matrix Perception. So I am the firewall, it's the same thing. There are no data bombs.
Okay, now I'll try to hack it open.
Alright. Okay. Yeah, alright. So it's going to roll its 3 dice. Oh, sorry, it doesn't roll dice, it's just a threshold of 3. So, make the 3 hits, and you knock the lock off, opening up the folder, and you can see that there's a file that contains a ledger, a file that contains a personal journal, and a file that contains the recipes. Which one would you like to look into first?
The recipes.
Alright, you look into the recipes and you scroll through. There are a number of items, but of course at the very top is orange chicken secret recipe.
I copy all of them, but I put the orange chicken recipe in a separate, file.
Okay.
Basically, I copy everything, and then I make another copy of the chicken recipe file separately.
All right. It's normally like an edit file action, but I don't usually care if you already broke through the files protection. It's only a matter of time before you manage to download it, so I won't make you roll. You put it in your little pocket in the Matrix. What does your persona look like, by the way?
I haven't decided. Probably a shadowy hooded figure.
Okay. Well, a little like flying image of a golden eastern dragon is flying around, and you know it's the patrol ice. It stops and like scans you, but you're running silently. So I would like you to roll a dice pool comprising of logic plus sleaze.
Okay, how do I do that exactly?
Just roll logic and then situational modifiers plus 9. You easily stay hidden from this patrol ice. It has no chance of spotting you or recognizing that you're not supposed to be there. You can easily, if you would like, disconnect from the host and disconnect from the Matrix.
Wes says, "Horse, hurry up!"
And
That all
before
took 3 seconds, by the way.
and before I leave, I plan a data bomb on it.
Okay, well then you're going to need to make an edit file action to set the data bomb.
And hopefully it's lasts longer than 45 minutes.
Computer
I-
plus
A,
industry.
da- a data bomb
Actually-
lasts until someone opens it.
Well, that could
Actually,
be
let
in
me
3
double check.
seconds.
Let me make sure. Let me make sure that that's what it is. I think set data bomb is actually something else. Set data bomb is sleaze. It's software plus logic. So what you can do is go into your skills, roll your software skill, and make sure it's rolling with logic. Okay, and this is an opposed test, which is have a whole thing. Software plus logic versus 2 times the data bomb rating. Okay. How much damage would you like it to do? Keep in mind, the more damage you set, the more dice I roll to resist this attempt.
Hey, it's just a prank, so I'll make it low.
What is low?
I don't know. I don't know the number system one.
It goes
that's
from
as low
1 to
as you can go.
6.
Yeah.
What's
Alright,
that?
2. It's like goes from like 1.
Okay. So yeah, just a 1, just to be annoying. It's not meant to hurt anything.
Okay. It's going to mildly damage the next person who tries to access this file. Or what's going to damage the device. Okay. And your hacking is finished.
Alright, I jack out.
Okay.
Can I recall my drone?
Sure.
All right, and then I want to be out of the drone, out of VR.
Okay. No problem.
Actually, wait, no, too late. I already did it. Never mind.
Can I go ahead and so I have the Force 4 Spirit with 2 services. I took no drain.
Okay.
All the rolls are there.
Fantastic.
In preparation for any type of fighting that's coming up, I want to cast increased reflexes on myself and sustain.
Okay. Alright. So you'll be sustained. Do you have a sustaining focus? I don't remember.
I don't know.
You're just sustaining it yourself.
I'll just sustain it myself. I didn't have the cash to buy a sustaining focus at the beginning.
Yeah, that's fine.
But it's not as bad as I thought it would be. We'll be fine. So Force 4, increased reflexes.
Especially since you're on psych, the penalty to sustain a spell is -1 instead of -2.
Cool. I'm not on psych right now.
Oh well, if you were on psych.
Yeah. I haven't taken it yet. I saw how quickly Peely succumbed to addiction, and it scared me.
It's just dangerous, I guess.
Just takes
That
one
was
hit.
but you know, there's always edge. Alright.
No situational modifier. No limit, because I'm not going to use any. I'm not going to use any reagents.
Yeah.
So I got 4 successes.
Fantastic.
So I got a resist drain of 4, and to
You
resist
already
drain.
did. Look.
Oh, okay.
Incoming drain resist. It rolls as part of it.
Oh, that's
which
fantastic.
Resisted all of it. So.
How many successes did I get? Did I say here?
4.
4 successes. So that's plus 2d6 and plus 4 to reaction.
Yeah.
So just in the initiative area, I just put plus 4 to in a temporary bonus to reaction.
Yeah, or you can
Right.
put 2 to compensate for the fact that you're sustaining the spell.
Okay, perfect. 2, and then I get 2 more dice. So I just changed to
Right.
3d6 in physical, right?
Yep.
Perfect.
So
First time playing on Roll20 with Shadowrun, so
I'm
it's
going
new.
to say that as you guys are getting together, you guys, I mean, I don't know, maybe as the drone is being recalled, you see another van, pulling down the side street, and it pulls up here.
About to get fun.
Well, at least we got the chicken recipe. That's the most important part.
And all the other recipes too, my character says.
Oh,
The
nice.
We just got to kill
out
a
of the
guy
back
now.
of the van, you see two guys start to get out, and they are masked. They have suits on, and they're holding like assault rifles.
Is there anything
And
they're
they start
wearing
to.
that suggests who they belong to?
No, they are wearing like simple business suits and mask, indicating that they, belong to a group that is organized enough to have that sort of thing. So probably some kind of organized crime, right?
But we do see them, right? Like physically.
Yeah, I'll say that you see this happen as you were pulling away with the drone, and maybe you stopped and like continued to look because it was a new development.
Do you guys think that's
Um,
the other Shadowrunners that decided to take the job after all?
I think that's the people that our cook is supposed to meet.
Oh, here I was thinking they were the
you
ones in the building.
guys, you guys then see this the door open as Cook steps out, and so does after a moment or two, so does this guy and this guy, and they begin talking in Mandarin. Like, do you have you have the case, right? And he looks around nervously. He's like, yes, I have it.
Hey guys, quick thing. What if we went in there and stole the case while they're talking? Just saying.
I'm all about it. We just got to make sure
As this is
Orc
going
Cook
down,
dies.
I think he's
As
gonna
this
die.
is
I
going
like money.
down,
I really like money, so yeah.
As-
I'm good with that.
as this is going down, you all get a message from your Johnson, Miss potentially Yakuza, as you called her.
PY.
The meeting alert. The meeting is happening now. Where are you? Question mark. Question mark. Question mark.
What do you mean? Wait, does she send that to all of us?
Yes.
I reply back. What do you mean? We're about to do the deed, and you're messaging us in the middle of it. Give us like 10 minutes, and then I hang up.
Well, it's a text message, right? But yeah. Okay.
I type that then.
He goes in and he is moving the crate now.
And question for. Oh, sorry.
I was saying, is there anyone astrally perceiving or at the, amongst this group within the abandoned building or amongst the group that is out there meeting? Or this
You don't
fella?
see any. You don't see anyone else in the astral plane.
Or this fella here, maybe.
She is not.
Also, the woman who's still in there. Have we heard her? We heard her voice on the. Does she sound like the Yakuza lady by any chance?
No.
Okay.
I'll just say no. She sounds different.
Good.
And also, she was speaking Mandarin. So.
Oh, right.
How
Well,
well armed are
Japanese could learn Mandarin.
Oh, of course. I mean, yeah, but just saying.
I was thinking like we were really being set up. Like she was waiting for us to walk around the corner and then just hose us down with an Uzi or something.
So yeah, the crate is being moved right now. Is there anything anyone would like to do?
I'm gonna go back into the net and get ready to hack them because I have a feeling my team's gonna need it.
Yeah, turn off
You
those.
definitely had enough time to reboot your device.
So do we want to
So your
follow?
Overwatch versions.
Do we want to follow whoever is taking the crate, assuming that the triad are going to kill this guy, or do we want to wait and let the crate disappear before we make sure that he's dead?
Well,
I feel like
as you're
I feel like there's
talking,
about to be some fireworks. Yeah.
I would like you all to roll surprise first. So that's reaction plus intuition.
And you got to roll for me.
Yeah, I'll do it. Hold on.
I think the lesson learned is we need to have a lookout too.
What am I rolling now?
Surprise, reaction plus intuition.
Where do I find that?
On the front page, beneath your attributes. Or you can just roll your reaction and then add as a modifier your intuition.
I'm not seeing any of that.
Underneath attributes, there'll be a section that says attribute rolls. The first one there is surprise. Just click the little dice icon off to the right, next to surprise.
Okay, found it.
All these guys are surprised. That's great. So basically, as you guys are talking, shit like hits the fan. You see this door bust open, and these guys are gonna come through.
Would it be possible for my character to get around to the front without being seen, or is that now out of the question?
Well, we're acting in initiative order now because shit's
Okay.
gonna start happening at lightning speed.
I don't have control of my token. I can't click it.
Yeah, I know. Hold on, I got you. I'm just I have a
Okay.
lot to do. So maybe just try. I'll delete it, and you try just pulling it out yourself. Maybe that's what went down. Did anyone else click their token?
Yeah, I can, but I moved mine, so.
Alright, that's fine. My computer's just being slow now, because of course it does.
Did it drag out? I don't think it did.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it for some reason.
Maybe I'm not doing it right. Just to be sure, I go to my library, and it says token.
Yeah. Oh, just left click and hold, and just drag it. Just drag it onto the sheet.
I don't think it came out.
Yeah, that's weird. I'm not seeing it. Why am I not? You know what? You just tell me what you want your character to do, and we'll.
I wanted to roll initiative, but the token wasn't selected, so it didn't take.
Yeah, I know. Okay. I'll do that. I'll deal with that then in a second. I'm gonna roll physical initiative for the Decker not the Decker, the Rigger, because he is in meat space.
Maybe I'm gonna re-roll. I mean, reload roll 20. Maybe that'll be my That'll fix my
Maybe.
issues.
Are the rest of you able to roll initiative? So it's on the front of your sheet, near the bottom. There should be an initiative.
Yeah, I found it. I'm about to roll it.
Yeah, just make sure you click your token first. And since I believe you mentioned that you were in the Matrix, Mr. Decker Trojan, you can roll
Yeah.
Matrix Initiative. So you
Um,
click your token, and instead of
I
physical
can't. I
initiative,
can't use. I can't use tokens. They don't work for me.
okay. I'll roll it for you. Are you still there, Mac? Did she drop off?
She might have fallen asleep.
She's muted. Maybe she's talking.
Yeah, what time is it in Australia?
Like 5 a.m.
Yeah, she probably fell asleep.
It's 12 p.m. in Australia.
Okay, 12 p.m.
Yeah,
That's fine. I'll roll for her.
She still probably fell asleep.
Yeah, I think she has insomnia or something like that.
She does.
Okay, and I also have to roll to see if she was surprised. So those of you who rolled surprised, which of you rolled lower than 3?
I rolled at 3.
I
That's
rolled
fine.
1.
1? Okay, you're surprised. She is also surprised. Okay. Billy's
I would be
surprised.
especially surprised if it's in the real world because I'm in the Matrix right now.
Alright, we have everyone on here. Fantastic. Trojan, you do get to go first despite being surprised because you're in the Matrix. So you can, as a simple action, reconfigure your deck to give yourself more attack and attempt to denial service somebody if you want. You can attempt to hack one of the nearby devices, like just to get a mark on it, so you can like do more stuff in the future. Kind of set yourself up.
I want to deny service to as many combatants as possible.
So you can target up to 4 people with a denial of service attack. I would recommend swapping out your attributes first. Well, actually, you can target up to 2 if you use a simple action to reconfigure your deck, which I recommend you do, because right now your attack is set to 2.
Yes, reset my device so attack's high.
Okay. I'll just do that for you right now.
Yeah, I need to look into the rules so I can do it myself in the future.
All right.
There's one combatant that I'll be able to do nothing about, the mage. She won't have any cybernetic augmentation.
And what would you like to deny service to? The 2 drones? These 2 guys with the assault rifles?
Definitely the assault rifles.
Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna roll this for you for the sake of speed.
Okay. I was surprised, so does that mean stuff happens before I do this?
It means you lost 10 to your initiative.
Okay.
But even with losing 10 to your initiative, because your matrix connection is so fast, and you have such a high matrix initiative, you were still able to act before everyone else.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. Alright. So, this first guy is going to be at a -1 to all his actions with the matrix. And this second guy is going to be at a -2. No, -4. Oh no, net hits times 2, -8. Alright. So, next, so that's your initiative pass done. So next we go to... Sorry?
I don't have a token or anything. My initiative, I rolled a 21.
21. Okay.
But I can't select a token.
Alright, I'll add your initiative then.
Oh, there I am.
Yeah, I just pulled you on. So.
Oh. If it's like a lag thing, there might be like 20 of me appearing here shortly because I kept trying to pull my token in.
Alright. I guess we'll deal with that if it happens. Alright. This first guy, he is going to bust out the door, and he is going to attempt to shoot at this one triad with his assault rifle, but he is going to be at a -8 because your Decker is fucking with him.
Deckers can be very useful.
He still gets 3 successes, and because he's surprised, he can't attempt to dodge. So he's going to just soak 14 damage with 4 armor penetration. Oh, 6 armor penetration. So it's just body plus 2. Okay, alright. So he takes 12 damage and dies immediately. Yeah, just like in the span of a second. And so this all happens in a split second, by the way. Like, you guys are all thinking about what you're doing, and then the door busts open, and this guy, like, and you act immediately. You deny of service, but this guy still manages to shoot, to light this person up with his assault rifle, and he just, like, gets blown back against the wall, and just blood splatters, and he is gone. Gonzo. Non-existing. Now it's the mage's turn. Oh, you had a spirit. I'm sorry. What kind of spirit was it again?
Force 4, Spirit of Air.
Alright. So I'm just going to copy the Spirit of Air. Because it's manifested in the car with you.
Okay.
And it also has to roll initiative, so...
Do normal people
what the
see it,
fuck?
or just mages?
He's manifested, so you see a swirling whirlwind of air.
Wes freaks out. He can't
Oh,
go yet, but
he's
he
my
will
friend.
go.
It's my friend. We're good.
All right.
Magic is
So
nobody.
he's also in the initiative. He rolled the same as you, so he's gonna go right after you.
Excellent. I will. So how many people? He's a force 4, so I can put the concealment and movement power on 4 people, right? And that would be
Yeah,
his
I
2
think so.
services. And that would be his 2 services.
Well, it would be 1 to use the concealment, and then 1 to do what again?
For movement power, it doubles your
Oh
movement.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That would be its 2 services, and you can say use this on them for the duration of the combat or something like that.
That's what I want to do. That way. So is our who's going out into amongst this group of people here? Who is going to go out and do combat, if anybody? So is there anybody who is likely Street Sam, Base, myself?
Well, I was gonna have Wes, when it's his turn, try to go around the front because there is another combatant in there that hasn't moved yet, and he's decent at shooting, but would probably become a bullet sponge. So he's gonna try to go around the front and deal with her first.
You still have your initiative pass as a mage, your meat body.
Okay, so I'm just trying to decide who. I'll put concealment movement on myself, concealment movement on the rigger, concealment movement on Peely, and concealment movement on West Payne. Becker,
Okay.
you're in you're in cyberspace, so it won't really help you much. I'm sorry.
No, it would not.
And that's the spirits. That's my command for the spirit, and that I think that's 2 simple actions, right?
Yeah. Now the concealment will apply as a dice pull penalty for anyone attempting to see you.
Yeah.
Once you start opening fire on people, you will be clearly visible, so it won't.
Understood.
But you'll get you'll get a free attack if they don't see you. So
And then your movement is doubled for everybody.
yes,
I think.
everybody is movement. Instead of your walking rate being 2 times your agility, it's now 4 times your agility, and your running rate is 8 times your agility. That's how many meters you can move per combat turn.
And then I know you can't do this in Shadowrun, but I'm just going to hold my action until my next initiative pass to wait to see what unfolds coming up.
Okay. You can delay your turn, I believe, if you want to.
Yeah, I don't want to be the one to
Move
reveal
yourself
this.
to the end, basically.
But can I? What do you mean to the end? So move myself to? I'll just say that's my turn is over. Yeah. I'll just go at 11. I'll just go at 11. That's fine.
All right. And what does the air spirit do?
I think the air spirit's done with it. That's his services. He had 2 services and he did his thing, so he's just hanging out until we're done.
Yeah, he's not going to want to do anything else, so I'll just remove him from the initiative.
Cool. I didn't roll very well in the services.
I rolled over the drone, but the drone is going to move, and the drone is going to make a full auto attack against this guy, who is also surprised. Alright, 4 successes. Alright, this guy. That doesn't help him much. He is still toast. That's why being surprised is very nasty. You get basically no defenses. Sorry,
if we
this guy
pull?
moved out.
What if we pull the
This
van
guy has
up to
been
this
moved.
area and just like open the door and do like a LA style gang, open up
Drive
fire,
by.
yeah, kill everybody, then go in and get the mysterious case.
This guy is going to fire at this guy, but he is at a minus. Oh, he's at a -2. Okay. All right. Oh wow, he did a really good job. All right. 5 plus. So that's 11, so 14, and he soaked 5 of the 14, so he takes 9 damage. He's not quite dead, but he is very badly injured. And he does not quite get. Oh yeah, he is injured and on the ground. All right. This drone is going to move out of the other window, and it is going to attempt to finish this guy off.
Did you say the crate was already in the other van?
No, the crate is like here. I'll move the crate.
So it was in the
Darn it,
process of being moved, basically, and now it's in the alley.
Yeah, it's being held by this. He's holding it on his shoulder.
Okay.
Just has the crate slung over his arm, which is it's a big crate, but he's an orc, so he's quite strong. Okay. 14. Alright. He just gets splattered all over the place by the drone's machine gun. Rigger doesn't. The rigger is going to make a sensor test to see if he sees you guys. Now that his drones have flown out of the building, like there's a chance that he'll see you through the drone's camera. Right? He'll just see the van that's just there for some reason and will take action accordingly. But he needs to pass his perception test, and technically, I mean, it's not going to be hard to spot the van, but he won't know that you guys are in it. But he'll just he knows you're there, so it's reasonable to assume that the rigger knows you're there, but he can't do anything about it yet. Peely, what would you guys like Peely to do? She's good with a sword. Do you want her to try to sneak or what?
I recommend, obviously, you guys decide, but I recommend that we don't do any overt melee action until I can get out of the van, or we can move the van out of the way with what's his name? I think he's next, because we could potentially move the van and then not even have to worry about those drones, and then I could do my thing, and then that's my idea.
Yeah, that's my idea as well. That's why I'm not in VR anymore.
Cool.
Are we getting out of the van? Because I can be very helpful in the combat as well. So I'll get out with you and help.
Yeah, I definitely recommend that we don't do any overt action until he moves the van out of the way of the drones.
So do you want her to just attempt to sneak to like this corner?
She has the concealment power and movement.
I mean, I'm not.
I agree with Infamous that we really should move the van before we do anything.
We're basically sitting ducks right now.
Yeah.
All right, we don't have time for this conversation because this everything that just happened in 1.2 seconds. So
Right, but as soon as
So-
Peely tries to open the door, someone can say no, and then she stops.
Well, there's just people act, no plan. Let's go. This is what
Alright,
concealment
alright.
does for everybody.
I mean, alright, then Peely does nothing. Alright, totally. Are you driving the van out away
Yeah,
or what?
I'm driving the van out. I want to park on the opposite side of the street from the building.
So like over here? Or this other street?
What about where that yellow Camaro is?
Yeah, like over where the yellow Camaro, probably.
Nice.
Okay. You can like pull this way without too much trouble. Basically, that would take your turn. By the way.
That's fine.
All right. This guy does not exist anymore. This guy is finally no longer surprised. He's going to attempt to shoot this guy. He's going to take aim first. Okay. This guy is going to attempt to dodge. And yeah, this guy fires a single shot with his AK, and it just bounces off the wall, and he is going to begin moving away. He is going to start moving back towards his van. And he's going to yell to the orc, "Move, move, move!" And the orc is also going to move. He's going to move and use his action to climb into the van.
Now we got a car chase.
Nice.
Did I accidentally delete the face? Yes, I did. What would you like to do, Wes?
Oh, is it my turn already?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Oh yeah. Okay. So now, do we know that they're jumping in the van or no?
I'm still actually.
Because that
I'll
might
say-
change what I do.
If you want, you can have had the rigger. If you want to say yes, you could have had the fly spy still like in the air, watching over what's going on in the alleyway, so you guys always have a visual of what's going on.
Okay.
You could say
Sure.
you haven't fully called it yet.
I
Sounds
think,
good.
yeah, I think that's a good idea. In that case, then if I get out now to do anything, by the time I get back, the van will be gone. So, but we do have those other drones that could potentially follow us.
One moment, I have a phone
What
call.
if well, this wouldn't be. Yeah, I think this is the problem with a car chase or a potential car chase is pretty much the driver is gonna only be doing something until the gunshots happen. But there's still. Is this car assuming one of the triads or the orcs? Like who does this car belong to, or is it even there, or is it just there for?
It's unclear. It is parked and it doesn't have an occupant. So.
And in this universe, does pretty much all cars they're all hackable? Or,
Yes.
Okay. Do we have our hacker available to hack that car, or no? Is he busy doing something
I
else?
mean, your hacker is here. He's in the Matrix.
Okay.
He goes next, actually.
Oh, that works out. So then I'll just tell him hack that car and back it into the van. I think that's a good idea to keep them at least from coming forward and getting away. They might back up, but that'll be slower. We'll be able to catch up to them. Can I do that or?
I mean, yeah, you can do that. You can roll. I mean, you don't have any leadership, but you can just roll your charisma -1, plus your tailored pheromones, because he would be able to sort of smell you. Even though no, it would just be charisma -1 to give him some bonuses.
Okay.
I was gonna say I'm not aware of what's going on around my meat body right now.
Yeah, but you know, he can send you that message and sort of direct you that way.
Yeah, but I mean the pheromones would not apply right now.
All right.
True.
3 successes.
So if you do what he said, you'll get a +3 bonus. And
I
speaking
am
of,
I am gonna do what he said. It's a good idea.
Yeah, just ram it into the front as hard as you can.
Let me first reduce. Oh, God. Let me first reduce everyone's initiative by 10. That's the order which this happens, by the way, for the purposes of just like interrupt actions and stuff, just for future reference. I don't reduce everyone's initiative until all the initiative passes have gone, which doesn't mean a lot to you now, I'm sure, but it will as we get better at this. All right, Trojan, what would you like to do? You said you wanted to try to put a mark on this car?
Yes, you're correct. I want to mark that car and then do what was suggested, ram it into the van to mobilize the van.
Okay, so this initiative pass, you can mark the car, and then the next initiative pass, you'll be able to spoof a command to back up.
Okay.
But I'll just do your hack on the fly. Real quick. I got it. Yeah.
I could have hack on the fly. I know how to do that.
Alright. Just for the sake of speed.
Fair enough.
Alright. Crit Overwatch score is 3. Because everything's rolling very bad to resist. Alright, but you have a mark on the car now. So you'll be able to spoof a command next.
Okay.
Alright, this guy. I mean, how much movement does he have left? He didn't move very far at all. Yeah, he is going to run all the way up here, and he's going to take aim, shoot this guy full auto.
I assume moves are considered minor actions in this game.
No, movement is something you can do.
Okay, it's its own thing. Gotcha.
Yeah, you have a certain amount of movement. You have a movement rate, which indicates how much movement you can do during the combat turn, which is what happens, which is the amount of time that passes between when everyone first rolls initiative to when everyone's initiative reaches 0. All right. Guy just gets lit up by that guy. All right. Mr. Mage, you're up again. If you're talking, I can't hear you.
I'm muted for some reason, but if I'm actually perceiving, can I see this gentleman right here?
Yeah, you can look. You can quickly look through the astral perception and the astral and see him.
And I cast Mana Bolt on him from where I'm at.
I think you actually need a physical line of sight to do it because he's on the physical plane.
Okay, gotcha.
Also, remember
Like
the
you only can look in the astral and see his aura, but you can't like cast it on his aura unless you're in the astral plane. Well, no, I don't even think that works. I need to brush up, but
Yeah, I can't. So I can't manipulate physical from astral unless I manifest from astral,
right,
and then I can
exactly.
only
So you,
cast. Yeah, I'd have to go astral, fly over there, manifest, and attack him.
right, correct.
So if I were to go astral now and they move the vehicle, how do I find my body?
That's a good question. I don't remember, but we'll make something up. We'll say you have to like make a intuition plus a sensing test at a certain threshold based on how far you moved to find it. That's what I'm gonna say for now because I don't remember what the rule is and I don't feel like looking it up.
Okay, I'm going to go astral.
All right.
And
So
that
I'll
will
just
be
give your token a little like thing to indicate that they're astral now. A little waviness.
nice. And then I think that's a complex action. I think the astral perception is simple, right?
Oh, well, in
In
that
such a long
case, you
time.
wouldn't have been able to do both those things. But I'll say it takes your initiative pass to do the astral perception and then go astral.
Okay, yeah, and then
Uh,
and then next round I'll move over and try to do my thing.
Yeah, I mean, you can move over to him now if you want. It's not like he'll see you.
Token? No, I can't move.
Because I don't
It's just,
believe there's any limit to movement in the astral. So
so I'm gonna stay next to him.
all right, you're
But
gonna watch him. Okay.
yeah, I wanna stay in their area, but on my next turn, my intent is to manifest and to mana bolt him.
All right.
But that's my pass.
This drone. It's going to fly over here. It's going to take a look, and it's gonna. Oh well, actually, it can't do that because it doesn't know to do that. Because trying to think. Wait, no. Yeah, the guy made a simple action to see you, and then he made a simple action for this drone to command this drone to attack you. Yes. Okay. So, sorry. So yeah, I lost my train. I lost my place of what was going on for a second. But this drone
Will the concealment help
flies
him at
over
all?
the building. Well, he made. I'll give the drone a penalty to attempt to shoot anyone in the van. The explicit order from the guy that the dog brain is interpreting is attack the passengers of the van.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it was attack the driver of the van specifically. But I'll give the drone a penalty to shoot. We'll see how much it helps you, but basically, it's going to unload with its own Ares Alpha.
Oh.
And
Maybe the drone should have been a higher priority.
Is he still denial of service? Does he have those penalties?
he didn't denial of service the drone.
Nope, just the two guys with the assault rifles.
But he does have a -4 for the spirit concealing. I'll just give it the concealment bonus because the drone can't see it. All right, so I need the rigger who's in the seat to basically make a reaction plus intuition to attempt to like dive under the dash as some armor-piercing bullets are going to fly through your windshield.
Right, you're gonna have to roll that one.
Yeah, of course, no problem. And because it's full auto, you do have a penalty. of -5. Dodge. -5. Actually, I believe. Double check. Let me double check what's on the initiative. Oh no, you do. You don't have the ability to do full defense, but that's fine. I'm sure you'll be fine. Needed to damage somebody. I didn't need to, but you know, it happened. Well, it didn't happen yet.
Well, it's
Okay.
it's not a Shadowrun if we don't get shot at least once.
So you rolled 0 successes. You have 7 edge. Would you like me to spend one of your edge to try to re-roll that dodge?
Yeah, that sounds great.
Alright, well guess what? You re-roll and you manage to just get out of the way as the bullets like tear up into like the seat behind you.
That's an impressive amount of edge.
Nice.
Yeah, he's got 7 edge. He's a human. Human privilege, you know?
Humans are lucky bastards.
So this guy is going to come up here and he is going to attempt to finish off Cook. Okay. Cook just gets, you don't see it, but Cook just gets, pieces of him just get splattered all over the back of this van.
I see his astral form shimmer.
Oh yeah, you see it blink out of existence.
I would imagine you see his astral form kind of mist.
And
yeah, it just like dissolves as he like slowly loses his existence. Drone number 2. Unfortunately, this one's also going to attempt to target Tolly. But he still gets the penalty from the spirit that you cast. He rolls 0 successes, so you know, Tolly's fine. Well, but unfortunately, Tolly, your windshield is going to need some repair.
That's all right.
And probably the chair.
So where is our moral line? Are we above taking the bodies of these street Sams and harvesting their chrome for New Yen?
Sprigger is going to jump into the drone. Just going to give a little skull to indicate that he's jumped in. And I'm going to make sure that jump into rig device is a complex action. Yeah, it is. So he has jumped into the drone, and that's all he can do. Okay. The Decker you see on the Matrix, there were 2 drone icons, and now it's one drone icon and his persona, the persona, the rigger. Peely, what would you like Peely to do?
Well, now she can take her sword out on those drones.
Well, the drones are 20 feet in the air.
Oh, okay.
Actually, no, they're more like 40 feet high.
Oh, okay.
She can jump. She can't jump 40 meters. Excuse me, 40 feet.
40 meters, that would be impressive.
What if...
But right now, if she runs... her... Oh, you know what? I'm going to retroactively make an action for her, because this is something she would have done. And it totally slipped my mind. in the last initiative pass. She would have enhanced her agility with her added power. So,
And she's got the movement power too, so she can fly if she wanted to.
oh yeah, well she can run really fast. All right, her agility goes from 6 to 8, 6 to 9. So that's fun. So that means with 9 agility, and the her speed increased by 4. So effectively, her agility is 13, and so if she runs, she can move
52.
52
Oh.
meters in 3 seconds. So
It's got to be a record.
that is much faster than Usain Bolt.
I mean,
Uh.
she could grab that crate then and come back in her own turn, right?
Maybe. Goddamn. Didn't even
Potentially.
think about that. Yeah.
She needs to move around the building, of course, because she can't run through walls. But
Yet.
she could move. She could move like this, grab the crate, and then like move back this way.
Do some parkour over the car.
Yes.
Yeah.
She can just make it to the van like that.
I think that's a good idea.
And she's an orc, so she doesn't have to roll to lift carry, because she can just grab the crate with ease.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's if an orc became the
I'll-
Flash.
I'll say that's her complex
Yes.
action. She just
Oh,
jumps
welcome-
out of the fucking van.
Welcome
and
back,
just goes
Mac.
and fucking zooms back over here.
Mac, was that you? Did you wake up?
Yes, I did.
Well, we had you do some cool shit, so.
You just moved
Uh,
at faster than any human has ever ran. Grabbed a
I
crate
know.
out of a truck that was besieged, but oh, okay, all
You
right.
saw that?
Yeah.
Totally.
I'm glad you knew my character sheet, so I was like, yeah, if I fell asleep, I would have. The GM could have easily used me in combat for you.
Yeah. All right.
Holy, it is your turn. You're technically in meat space. You can connect to the matrix via your rigor control console.
I would.
I want to drive away.
I was gonna say I would
Or you
drive.
Well, I will say that Keely is not in the van yet. She was just lacking the movement
okay.
rate to get back in the van. She's literally like 1 meter away from the van. But you can send a command to your like LABD2 to like defend you or something, and it will attack these drones.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Okay. So I'm going to copy and paste, and this is your LABD2. So you're going to send a command with a simple action, and the LABD2 is going to roll its own initiative. Physical initiative. Twice its pilot rating plus 46. Okay, so the drone rolls 24. It gets minus 10 initiative for entering the combat late, but it still is 14 initiative, which is higher than most other people right now. And so it's going to go on the next initiative pass.
All right.
You can also send a simple action to the van if you want to. Now that the drone's still on the rack. It hasn't moved yet. But you can send a command to the van to be like, peel away when the drone is gone. And the van will interpret that action as best as its dog brain will allow, is to say it will drive away in a straight line.
All right.
All right. Cool. This guy is dead. This guy is dead. All right. That is minus 10 initiative to everyone.
I'll show you how close I am, Tali, so you know at least where I am.
Aren't you
Get a
right there?
good idea. Tali can't see.
I
Remember?
was watching it on my tablet, but my
Ah,
tablet's kind of in and out right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, Trojan, you're still in the Matrix, and you have your marks on that car. Would you like to spoof command?
Is it still necessary? Is the van still mobile?
Well, the guy's dead, so I think that you
Oh
could
yeah, this is true.
you
And
could.
also the crate is now gone. Like these guys were like they were gunning these guy down, and then just some orc moving at a speed that was almost too fast to perceive just zooms into the
But
back of the van,
but if
grabs the crate, and
you hit
zooms
the
away.
van hard enough, you could potentially knock over the guy behind him, and maybe that would do something. I don't know.
Well, if there's still a purpose to smashing the van, I will do it.
There's
You
always a
could
purpose to
also
smashing
instead
it.
just try to brick this
yeah.
drone.
Do
You
what?
could send a data spike to the drone and try to brick it. Or you
Yeah,
could
the
DPS
drone.
the drone so that they can't shoot at you as well.
Well, is there a good reason for me to mobilize the van? Yes or no?
No, not unless you want to block
Okay,
the convoy.
then yes, I will. I will spike the drone.
Okay. All right. Data. So that is a data spike. That is logic plus hacking limit attack. I'll just add data spike real quick and roll it. Plus hacking. So, wrote out hacking.
So gonna put some thought into what my programs look like in the virtual world.
Yeah, what does your data spike look like while I'm doing this?
Let me think. Like a Kamehameha.
What is that?
It's from Dragon Ball Z. It's a like energy attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
From the hands, just a ball of energy, I guess. Haven't seen the show. I just know a lot of people who have.
Oh, it's cyber combat plus logic. Excuse me. It's fine though, because you have a pretty good cyber combat as well. And your attack is currently set at 5. Okay. Oh boy. Would you like to post edge that data spike roll?
Yes.
All right.
No, not King Kamehameha. The attack.
I don't know. I think it'd be funnier if it looked like King Kamehameha.
Well, I had a better idea, but I already decided what it looks like. Although the look of a program's easy enough to change.
Bad news, the drone versus your data spike.
Maybe have King Kamehameha be like your block, because you just go look disappointed.
The good news is because you have fork loaded, you can attempt to data spike the other drone as well for free. So I'm gonna roll for that now.
I feel like a pretty badass hacker in this run.
Willpower plus firewall. Yeah. Okay. Because you're targeting the persona now. All right. 2. So 4, 5, 5, 6 damage to the matrix damage to the LEBD2, which I'm pretty sure is enough to actually brick it, which is fun because that's the drone that the rigger was jumped into. So the rigger is now going to resist dump shock. Alright, so the rigger, you know, you don't see it, but in meat space he gets ejected from the matrix and he suffers a bunch of stun damage. Actually, no, he also took biofeedback because you damaged his drone. So he's very hurt right now. Okay, good move. His drone is dead. This guy...
Now, does it just shut down or is it destroyed?
It's destroyed.
Okay, so I
destroyed
picture
the hardware.
I picture it literally starts smoking and falls.
Yeah, it starts to spark and just falls to the ground. Which is very unfortunate for this guy. Alright. 4 times 7 is 28. So he moved 8 meters. So he can move... and move all the way back over here. You can move just enough to get a line of sight on Peely. Because he saw the orc run this way, so he ran this way. And actually, I'm going to make a test to see if he gets surprised as a result of this, but he gets a positive dice pool modifier. But you never know. He might get surprised and not get to act. He's not surprised. Okay. So he is going to take aim at you, Peely, and attempt to shoot you.
Hey, I have a question. Since I didn't
Yes?
go in my turn yet, can I just hang out the back window and shoot him?
Who's asking again?
West Payne.
Well, we moved out of the initial... Well, yeah, sure, because you didn't... No, actually you did go. You directed the Decker and gave him a bonus to his next attack, which was a complex action.
That was like 2 rounds ago, but I'm completely fine with it because I didn't say
Well,
anything.
when you rolled initiative, you only rolled a 9, and other people rolled like 21, which means that they get more actions than you did.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
because they're faster.
Okay.
Because all of this has happened in 3 seconds.
Okay.
Things in rounds in Shadowrun basically represent 1 second of time, roughly.
3 seconds, I thought.
Yeah, 3 seconds, sorry.
Keely, I'm gonna roll your dodge.
And we also exist in a world where people can be made supernaturally fast with cybernetics and magic.
Only really, so it's only harder for me to affect cyber people with health spells. I can still kill them just the same. Because their essence is so low, it's hard for me to heal people with low essence. I basically lose 1 dice to my rolls when trying to heal for every point of full essence they lose. So if they're a samurai who has like 0.5 essence, I get a -5 dice pool to heal that person.
Yeah. Although 0.5 essence is like
Almost
cyber
cyberpsychosis.
psychosis.
Yeah.
Yeah. Having 0.5, you're barely human at that point.
Like you get like social
Um,
modifiers and things, right?
You are more machine than man, twisted and evil.
From my point
I
of view,
have.
the Jedi are evil.
Well, then you're lost. All right.
Excellent comeback.
Oh, he didn't roll that many dice to shoot because he was being denied service by the Decker. I'm
Excellent.
gonna re-roll that with a -8 penalty. So he only rolls one success. So we'll see if Peely can dodge that one success.
Just casually step to the side.
No, that 12 agility, she may not be able to do it.
Well, the agility doesn't get added to her dodge.
Okay.
It's reaction intuition.
Oh.
And also she has a -5 because he's using full auto. But she still manages to dodge out of the way. She whoa! She hits the, well, she doesn't actually hit the dirt, but she almost hits the dirt and the bullets fly over. And he's clearly very frustrated because this entire combat he's been having a hard time with just his smart not cooperating with him for some reason. Yeah, and it's your turn, Mr. Mage.
So I was reading up on manifesting. I can't cast spells from on people who aren't dual natured while manifesting. I will return to my body. Yeah. Sounded too good to be true.
I need to read up too. I mean, it makes sense now that I think about it, but I'm like,
if he was like a dual natured beast or whatever, I could do it, but I can't. I'm going to return to my body, and if I can take an action, I will mana bolt him.
I believe. Yeah, I believe that's doable. So you're no longer astrally projecting. And maybe you look out the window of the car and mana bolt this guy. So roll your mana bolt, and I think he only resists with willpower, right?
I can't get my character sheet to open. If you be patient, I'll reload. Roll 20.
Or I could just roll it for you. It's up to you.
Let me look at the mana bolt spell. Here I am.
All right.
So, looking at mana bolt. That bloop I keep hearing.
Yeah, it's just someone getting disconnected and coming back.
I'm like 99% sure he just resists with his willpower and takes physical damage equal to your net hits.
Okay.
So he takes 1 physical damage.
Well, he's annoyed at least.
He hurts a lot. It hurts a lot. He has a very bad nosebleed. Mana spells are definitely a good thing to use reagents for, because well, actually, no. Indirect spells are good to use reagents for, but direct spells, I mean, you just want to get as many successes as you can. So yeah, reagents are fine too. I keep going back and forth with that. Yes, reagents are good for direct combat spells because it's all about your hits. This guy also going to. The reason I haven't, these guys are pretty powerful enemies, so I haven't just ended the combat yet because it's still not decided. He's going to take cover here by this car. Which, hint, hint, the Decker does still have marks on, by the way, but... you know what? He'll take cover by the wall in front of the car. And he's going to attempt to shoot at Peely.
Making it easy for me.
This is gonna be funny.
He only has a -3. I'm just rolling your dodge test, Peely. Peely, because he had 5 successes and you had 4 on your dodge, I would recommend that you use one edge to see if you can get one more hit to avoid being shot, because being shot is bad. So I'm going to do that unless you object right now.
Go right ahead.
Again, you manage to... he comes up behind you, and you just manage to get out of the way from his line of fire. That's the end of that turn. So everything that just happened since the moment the door was kicked in happened in the span of 3 seconds.
So
now we roll.
Peely was
Everyone
going much
who's-
faster. I did the math wrong then.
Yes. Peely was moving fast as fuck.
She was like going like 120 miles an hour.
Yes. Magic.
Magic.
Now everyone who's still alive rolls initiative.
I
Again.
can't roll. Will you roll for me, please?
Yes. I'll roll physical initiative for the mage. And then Tolly, and I'm pretty sure everyone else is good, right? They can roll their own initiative.
Initiative hates me.
How do you roll initiative again?
You can just click the initiative button at the front of your sheet. It's on the right.
Physical, astral, or metro? I go physical.
Physical, yeah.
24.
So, the reason you tend to roll lower initiative, by the way, West Payne, is because most of the other people in this combat have some sort of augmentation that gives them extra initiative dice. Represents like, you know, the augmentation to their reaction. So everyone else is like seeing the world in bullet time, and you're not. You're seeing the world like a normal person.
Gotcha.
Now, later on, when you get some more money, you can look into implants to increase this. Also, you can take a drug called Jazz, which gives you extra initiative dice. And it's a simple action, and it adds to your initiative immediately the moment you take it. And I think you have some on your character sheet in your equipment section, but I'm not sure.
I'll check.
Ignore my first initiative roll that was physical. I'm in the Matrix.
So what was the correct matrix roll for the matrix initiative roll for you? Did you make
The
it yet?
second one, 27.
Two herder guys. Got the mage, we got the decker, we got his drone. We got
I'm the
other dude.
Decker.
Got the rigger. That was stupid. 4.
I didn't click on my token, so I'll just re-roll it, and then you can change it to 7 or whatever it was. If you can, I don't know.
Oh yeah, I can just add your turn. I can just add you right now.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I believe that is everyone on here. So this guy... Yeah, alright. Oh, he is no longer being denied service because it's a new combat turn. So now that his smart link is operating normally again from his perspective, he is going to take yet another shot at the only person he can really meaningfully see. And that's unfortunately Peely, because you're outside the van.
She doesn't get the -4 bonus. Or the +4 for the concealment.
Oh, that still applies. So that is a penalty to his attack.
She hasn't like attacked him yet or anything to reveal herself.
Yeah, so... But she also wasn't trying to... She wasn't really trying to sneak. She's running around and she's carrying her crate. So it's like sense. She's a little bit hazy in his vision. It's like a little bit hard to see her. So I'll still give him the penalty, but it's like he can still attack her. Also, he takes aim once to negate some of the penalty. So Peely, he is still using full auto. So I will need you to make a dodge test at -5. If you like to, you can subtract your initiative by 10, and by doing so, you'll be able to add your agility to your dodge because you're an agile defender. But it comes at the cost of not being able to take as many actions.
I'll just take the risk to roll.
Okay. He did roll 6 successes, and you're going to be at a -5 because you're being targeted with a fully automatic weapon.
Okay.
Can she push the limit on her dodge as well?
There is no limit, but yes, she can use edge.
Yeah, that's what I meant with the edge. Push the limit.
Okay, yeah. The reason I say that is because push the limit is a specific type of action you can make with edge, and there's like several options. So
you might want to go full defense because what you have coming is pretty bad.
Well, I'll let you attempt to dodge first, and then decide if you want to use full defense. So you'll roll your normal dodge, which is on the front page of your character sheet, but you're going to apply a penalty of -5.
Okay, that's reaction and...
Yeah, there's also a dodge button at the bottom, or near the bottom.
Oh.
Defense. Dodge.
Ah.
Because you have that 2 bonus from your combat senses. Then when it asks for penalty or bonus, you're going to type in -5. Okay, first off, would you like to roll full defense to now be able to roll your agility and roll 9 extra dice?
Yes.
Okay. So just for now, just roll your agility, and I'll subtract your initiative. You'll still go on the same order, but
Okay. Just add 9 or 4.
yeah, just roll an additional 9. And yeah. Okay. So he's still got 2 net successes. Would you like to now use another point of edge to re-roll the failures?
Yes.
So that would be your normal dodge plus just it would just be your normal dodge because the penalties apply. So just re-roll dodge, but don't apply any modifiers.
Okay.
Because that's how the math works out. Okay, for the third time this combat, like there's just bullets spraying all over the place, and with a combination of magic and luck and your super agility, you're able to just stay out of the way, like almost uncanny. All right.
It's really funny.
Trojan, as a reminder, you still have a mark on the car. The denial of service attacks you made against these guys is no longer active, and this enemy drone is still in the matrix.
Did you fall asleep, Durlot?
What would you like to do?
I'm sorry, what's up?
Your turn. Well, there's a drone here. It's still in the matrix. You can still see its icon. You still have a mark on this car, and these 2 guys are no longer being denied service because that ran out because it's a new combat turn.
I'm gonna tell the car to maximum acceleration forward.
Okay. So that is a spoof command action. So that's going to be, I think that's on here actually, on your sheet. Tricks, spoof command. Yep, just hit that button. I'm going to roll
Under
that.
matrix actions.
Yes. Your Overwatch score is now 6, by the way.
When does God take notice? Right around in like the 20s
40.
or 30s, 40s?
40. Exactly 40. Would you like to use Edge? Because,
Yes.
yeah, otherwise it would have resisted you. It rolled 3 successes on 6 dice.
That's lucky.
Oh, that's another thing you'll get to know. All my rolls for all my NPCs are extremely high all the time. So, just...
Okay, so you want me to roll again?
Yes, but at a -3 because you already have 3 successes, and then mark off one of your edge boxes.
Okay.
Okay. The command gets spoofed. Again, I am going to roll for surprise for this guy. Oh. Unfortunately, he is not surprised, so he gets to attempt to dodge. I don't actually know what the threshold is for attempting to dodge a car that is right next to you. I'm going to give him a minus -4 penalty. You know what? Just if you can, just for the sake of this, Trojan, can you make a let's do logic plus electronic warfare.
Okay.
So just like roll the electronic warfare skill and make sure it has LOG next to it. All right. So the car does hit this guy. And now has to soak. We'll do body times its acceleration. We'll say it's like 8 damage plus net hit, so 9 damage. Make sure the soak is correct. Doesn't have any AP.
Pretty cool being a decker. Everything's a weapon.
All right, so he takes 3 of the incoming 8 damage, which hurts. It hits him, and it knocks him forward a bit as the car accelerates, but he manages to avoid taking any major damage because of his armor and whatnot. Just the car is not really. I mean, actually, you can send the other commands to the car, but right now you sent a command to the car: accelerate. As a result, the car will follows the order.
I was hoping what I was hoping for is for it to catch him and carry him with it. Now just have it keep going until it hits something.
Yeah, and incidentally, that doesn't really happen because he's good at his job, and he's very has very good reflexes and stuff. So he does get grazed by the car, but he takes minimal damage. So, but the car does continue on its own, and it continues to accelerate until it hits the wall of the building on the other side of the street and crashes through it. All right. This drone is going to continue to do the last action order it was given, because it has not had its orders updated at all, because the rigger is unconscious, which is unfortunately to shoot at the rival decker. Not Decker. I keep saying Decker. I mean to say rigger.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, there's another decker. We should be doing cyber combat right now.
Okay. So I want to try to. Is everybody in the van basically?
Except for Peely.
Okay.
But she's going to go next. Peely goes after this turn.
Is Peely coming to the van or what?
I'm at least a meter or two away from the van. It's my initiative next. I get to go next after this dude's shooting you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that
You just
was
need to resist.
again. He's Tully is fine. The drone is not having an easy time making purchase on Tully. Yeah, so it's purely it's your action. It's your initiative pass. Would you like to just get in the van, or would you maybe? Hey, actually, I need you to make a composure test because I feel like Stag feels rather disrespected by these people who have been laying in wait and just are trying to gank you for no reason. You did
Okay.
nothing to them. How dare they disrespect you by trying to shoot you with fully automatic weapons?
We need that the case you're holding.
Composure. Would that be under chemistry? Charisma?
Oh, sorry. It should be one of the roles that's directly under your attributes
Um,
On your main section,
on your main tab.
left
Yeah.
hand side.
Attribute roles: composure, charisma plus willpower.
composure.
Yes.
Charisma plus
It's
willpower.
right under surprise. Yep.
So that's a 3 and a 2.
Yeah, you can just hit the button next to it.
There's nothing. It says 0. Oh,
That's just the bonus.
okay. 1.
Stag is not going to let you leave. Stag is, and you feel it too because you're one with the stag, and the stag demands satisfaction.
Oh, damn it.
You have a katana. You need to cut these fools up, or at least one of them. Now, doesn't mean you can't put the crate in the car, but you can just throw it in the passenger seat.
And I'm not saying to
Which
leave you, but
Which one?
They both shot at you.
Which one's
So-
closer?
They're basically equidistant. They're both like 5 meters away.
Okay, she will chuck in the briefcase and run over to this dude. Because he shot at her first.
It's more like a big crate, but yeah, you can throw it through the door of the
Yeah.
van and go.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So you're gonna take a complex action to try to hack this guy.
Yep.
Oh, you just moved back for some reason.
I don't know why this
You're
roll
moving.
20.
What?
I don't know why roll 20 is being an asshole. Like, it's trying to drag me back, and I'm like, no, I want to go over here. Yeah, I want to cut this dude up.
All right. That would be your blade attack. So basically, if you go into the equipment section and scroll down, you see katana, and you see
Yep.
dice 19. You're gonna hit that little thing right next to it.
It says 17 for some reason.
It should say it says 19 for me. Are you in the equipment tab
Yeah.
and you're near the bottom where it says melee plus range weapons?
Oh. No. Okay, I'll roll that.
Yeah, you should have a 19 dice pool. So
I did press it.
I'll press it and we'll use whatever comes up first. Okay. Now, so you rolled 5 hits. You know that these guys are pretty strong, and you
Yeah.
haven't used a lot of your edge. Would you like to post edge it to try to get that up to 8?
Yeah.
All right, I'll roll that real quick. So, re-rolling failures. Okay. So that's 8 hits. So this guy is going to attempt to dodge. He has a -1 because of your reach. Alright, so you get 4 net hits. So I forget what the base damage on your katana is. Hold on. It's like something ridiculous because you're so strong.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
That's base damage of 10 with a -3. With -3 AP, so 3 armor penetration. Let me make sure I have his soak pool set up right. Plus armor, so exactly 20. Okay, so to recap, he was looking at 14 damage. He soaked 3 of it with his armor. Therefore, he took 11 damage. That is exactly enough to kill him. You run up to this guy, and with a swipe of your sword, you remove his head from his shoulders.
Yep. Stag's satisfied right now.
Yeah, Stag is satisfied. The disrespect has been rectified.
Yep.
Initiative pass 2. Reducing everyone's by 10.
And by the way, while this will get attention, this is not exactly anything unique in Seattle, what's happening right now.
What the... Did I just mess up the initiative? Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, I'm stupid. So I'm... Okay. So this guy, alright. This guy is dead, so he doesn't get to go. This drone, the Decker's drone, not the Deck, the fucking Rigger's drone. He was given the order to attack this drone, so that's what it's going to do now. I'm going to... Oh, it has 8 dice. I know exactly how many dice it has. Okay. And the drone gets to roll to attempt to... Well, no, it doesn't have any dot. It doesn't have any dice to dodge that attack, so even though it only rolled 2 successes, that's still fine. To double check what the armor value is. Luckily, it's the same as this drone, so bum 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 bum. Oh man. Holy shit, that is an amazing roll for... And also wrong, because it was supposed to have a -6 AP, so 1, 2, 3. I'm just gonna re-roll that because that doesn't make sense. Sorry. I messed it up a lot. -6. Okay, that makes more sense. Alright. Toli's drone comes out of its rack and fires a volley of automatic machine armor-piercing Ares Alpha fire and completely destroys the enemy drone that was after you. Then it's the mage's turn.
I'm going to Mana Bolt our Street Sam friend again. The other one, not the dead one.
Yes, not the dead one, yeah.
And that's on, and I'll do that from the magic tab, yep. Just make sure I'm using the character sheet right, alright.
Yeah, it's just casting the spell like normal. And I just roll a defense test of 4 because that's his willpower. He rolls no successes. Okay.
Or 6.
He has now taken 6 magic damage, and he is like clearly in a lot of pain.
Excellent.
And he is going to be suffering -2 penalty to everything he does because of the damage he's been taking. Totally, it's your turn. There's a crate in the passenger seat of the car. The drones are gone. Your orc is still out there chopping people up. But
All right, I'm gonna wait for her. That's pretty much all I want to do.
okay, we can say that when she gets in the van, like, um, she'll it'll be. I can't talk right now. It's agility 5 times. All right. This chick comes out the open door. Well, she comes to the open door, and she is going to attempt to take revenge on the friends that just got shot with her. I think it's a Remington room sweeper. It's a non smart gun, so that's why you didn't see it on the Matrix.
She does know we didn't shoot them, right?
Well, she's shooting at this guy, so.
Just want to make sure.
Oh, he also has to roll surprise to see if he notices her. Yeah, he's definitely not surprised. But she does shoot at him, and he is going to be at a -2 to attempt to dodge, so 10 dice. Okay, he's going to be at a -2. Alright, her net hits are 1. Look at that. We'll look at her go. So, he's looking at 8 damage that he has to soak. With 0 armor penetration, though, because they can't afford that. So she takes 2 damage.
So he's at 8 damage now.
He's at a total of 8 damage. So he's like basically like, you can't see it because he has a mask on, but he's like has a massive nosebleed, and you can tell he's in a lot of pain, and then he just gets straight up shot in like the shoulder by this by this chick that just came out of nowhere from the inside of the restaurant, like yelling epithets in Mandarin, not epithets, but yelling invectives. I don't know. Fuck
Swear words.
Yelling swear words in Mandarin. All right.
Colorful
I
language.
apologize for the wait, West Payne, but it's your turn.
Alright, so I think it's reasonable, seeing as how the condition we're in versus the condition they're in, for him to just... by the way, so because everyone has like magical and mechanical upgrades that lets them move really quick, does that mean they see everything in slower motion?
Correct.
Well, sorta yes, but technically no. I mean, kinda. Yeah, you can think of them like flies.
Okay, well...
you know how the
it isn't
flag...
like...
you know
I think I see where you're going with this. Like,
it's all for flavor. No, it's just all for flavor and role play, really. I was just gonna say you guys see him step out in slow motion, drawing 2 handguns, his trench coat flowing in the breeze, the night breeze, and he just stands there and slowly points the guns at her. But then he says, "Freeze, surrender. That's the only way you're gonna survive, or you're probably gonna get run over by a van."
Okay, yeah, that is funny because this is all sort of happening simultaneously, like the initiatives and abstraction, right? So, but in the time it takes them to everyone else to shoot at each other multiple times and have a sword fight, you're like moving out of the van with your gun, and you're like, Freeze!
Yep.
It's your only chance to live.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, we'll make a negotiation test. This is not bargaining, but he does see your suit.
Oh no, I'm
He
not.
probably
I'm
doesn't
telling
smell
her.
you.
I'm telling her. I don't give a shit about him. He can die. I'm telling her because it'd be nice to have a triad prisoner that we could potentially take back to the yakuza.
Oh, you're trying to take the triad chicken. I feel like that's different. I feel like that's. Oh no, it's still negotiation. Go ahead and roll it.
Yeah, I guess it could be intimidation. Could be anything
Yeah,
else.
there's an argument to be had for intimidation, but you are sort of trying to coax her, being like,
Well, yeah, because of the whole time difference thing, I don't know if I have enough time to be like, hey, look, we're not going to kill you immediately. You might be able to escape later, but like he has no interest in killing her or even really turning her over to the yakuza if that's who hired them. He's really just trying to move himself up in the world again. So he thinks this is a good way to do that. Whether or not he's right about that, probably not. But all right, so let's see.
well, I'll definitely allow a negotiation. She can see you, but she can't smell you.
Okay. Um, okay. And since I asked earlier if he can modify his outfit, can he have like a traditional Chinese outfit with like Chinese designs all over it and everything?
Yeah, well, it would look like Chinese, but with heavy Western influence.
Right. So situation
It's still like
modifiers,
a
what would that
suit.
be
Not like me.
If you're using if you're going off the
for
skill,
bargaining? Yeah.
you're yeah, that would be a -3 because you're not normally you would get the benefit of your tailored pheromones, but this time you're not.
She's not there. Gotcha. All right. Let's see what happens. 3
Oh
successes.
boy.
She could potentially just say
I
"fuck
mean,
you."
well, you could also roll, mark off another point of your edge and
Oh yeah.
re-roll all those failures.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna do that. So how many failures is that? A lot.
Yeah. So so just hit the skill again, and then put -6
Okay.
because it's the negative modifier minus the hits you already got.
-6. What? Specialization. Yes. -6.
Oh my god!
Wow, that's not great.
What bad luck.
Well, that's because of the slow motion. He's like, freeze. And she's got time to be like, what are you saying? I'm just going to shoot you.
Well, actually, she's in slow motion too, so everyone else perceives you. So
So everyone's running around like
she's-
fucking ants, and we're just like slow little freaking.
yeah, you're just like having this whole
Yeah,
conversation in slow
outside
mo,
of them.
freeze. What are you talking about? It's like, well, I'll give her some dice. I don't know.
Maybe
you
she
know,
finds me
she has
handsome.
to,
Who
like-
knows?
Maybe she does. Maybe she does. Oh, you would have actually gotten, I think, 2 more dice because of first impressions. So, I'm just going
I
to give
would've
you the
laughed.
benefit of rolling 4 dice. So, okay, that's another success. So that's 5 successes.
Okay.
And she has 6 dice. Actually, no. She would, because that's kind of what she does. Okay, you have 3 net successes. So, yeah, she takes heed and listens to you because she hears it in real time, and she drops her gun, which, from everyone else's perspective, falls out of her hand in slow motion.
Right. And let me guess, he tries to kill her.
All right. I mean, technically, he's probably. I feel like this guy's going to attempt to bug out.
That would be a good idea. Because he just heard what I said, right?
And the hacker just drove his car into a nearby building, so he doesn't actually have a means of getting away other than running. So,
Should we try to take him down? Like, should we chase him? I mean, I feel like if we left nobody alive, that would send a good message.
so you just tell me, do you let this guy escape or not? Because he doesn't. If
Well,
you don't
who's-
want him to, like,
I
he's
think
not gonna, because
I think Durlock's next,
He's-
so it should be up to him, right? He's next in initiative.
I'm leaving initiative. Just tell me, do you guys let him escape or not?
Have we figured out who he works for? Is he just working for the orc?
I don't think we figured it. I think a total of like 4 seconds.
You
passed.
know, yeah.
I'm gonna, if no one else does anything, I'm gonna spike him, try to kill him.
Yeah. I mean, we can always.
Well, you can't kill him with a data spike, but you can trick his like devices.
You could turn off his wire reflexes and slow him down.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
Okay.
Don't have two
Like
people in
no,
Spanish.
like I don't need rolls for this. I'm just we're gonna resolve this because you guys have effectively, in my opinion, like reached the win condition. There's no reason to draw this out. Like so just tell me what you want to happen. What order of events? He begins to run away.
Yeah, we just run him over with a van.
Decker
break his
turns
legs.
off his wireless reflexes.
I could levitate him and then just hold him there.
Or we could just torture him by
Really
having a
different.
conversation about how to torture him. West Payne's like, no, run his legs over, and you're like, no, I'm gonna levitate him.
I don't
He's
think
trying
just
to
gonna-
run away despite being
No.
hurt. Wireless
Just
reflexes
stop him.
are off, so he's slower.
Yeah, just to stop him from
Really?
running, I could levitate him and then he'd hang there.
Haley's just
Okay,
gonna
Mage
jump in the
starts
vehicle.
levitating him. He's like being suspended upside down in the air now in the middle of the street. By the way, so now we're out of initiative. Put on some music, some of the Blipotron again, and you should know that everything that happened in only 6 seconds. But by now, it's very likely that somebody in this residential neighborhood called the cops, and they're going to be here eventually.
Should we collect the weapons? We got the box. Should we collect the weapons?
Yeah.
Because those are valuable.
Yes, go and grab the weapons quickly and.
Do we want to
would
take
go-
the bodies?
No, just leave them there.
Yeah, I say we
It
leave
sends a
him.
We can-
message.
Yeah.
We could.
By the weapons, we can just grab.
And leave that guy up in the building. Let him suffer up there, and then eventually he'll go tell people what we did, and then we'll find him and kill him.
Like Genghis Khan did, right? Leave one villager alive.
Yeah, and he's probably a Shadowrunner, so he probably has his own other crew that he's gonna get up with, and we can get them too.
Well, actually, as you guys are collecting things, you all hear sirens sooner than you would have normally expected.
Figured.
However, you guys do realize that they're dock wagon sirens. Somebody here had a dock wagon membership, and they are on their way.
we better get out of here. They're good fighters.
Yeah.
Yep, let's go.
If we can't
Out of here.
incapacitate the bad guy, just kill him and capture the woman and get out of here.
No, just leave them all.
We're taking the woman.
I thought it would
Just
be
leave
good
'em all.
leverage. So we're leaving
No,
3
just leave
people
'em all.
alive. We
We
went
need to
from
go.
killing everyone and capturing one person to leaving 3 people alive.
I mean, we
We need to
accomplished
go.
the mission. Yeah, we accomplished the mission,
Yeah.
and we got extra pay data. And some guns.
In about 5 seconds, we're gonna be in a world of hurt.
Yeah, that's why we need to go.
I think
Yeah,
with
quickly
Dock
as-
Wagon, if we don't resist them trying to collect their mark, they're not going to fight us.
That is true.
Out of character, just general Shadowrunner knowledge. You know that is generally correct. If Dockwagon arrives and you guys put your weapons down and sit down, they won't do anything to you. They're just going to extract their patient and get out.
Hey, what about if
Yeah.
we just move over just across the street and watch to see who they grab?
That would also
Yeah.
work.
We can do that.
But the
Let's
police
do
may
it.
also be coming as well.
Yeah,
What do
so
you
let's
do
go.
with this guy though? Like, I still haven't gotten a clear answer. Is he still alive?
I mean, yeah, since
Or
we're not taking him,
do
just
you
kill him.
execute him?
There's no reason to leave him alive.
Let's go.
You grab his assault rifle and potentially his comlink.
Yeah, we need his
Yeah.
weapons and his comlink. We need the weapons and comlinks for all of them. But while we're driving away in our escape route, I would ask our Decker friend to deactivate them so they can't be traced.
Yeah.
Any smart equipment within the weapons and whatnot to be deactivated.
You don't actually need the Decker to do that. You can just turn it off. Like,
Okay, perfect.
And as we're driving away, I yell to the woman, "You got lucky today. Remember that."
You should yell something like, "You didn't get lucky because you didn't come with
you
me."
didn't get with me.
Yeah.
You could have had all this, and I just gesture to my stupid outfit.
We push him out of the van now.
So as you guys are peeling away in your rear view, you see dock wagon ambulance pull up at breakneck speed. Some guys jump out like high threat response, and they go into the abandoned building and they're pulling out the rigger.
Hmm.
Before you shut down the one of the comm links, you see his he has an unread message.
Oh, what's it say?
So you
Let's
open it
open it.
up. Yeah, you open it up and you read through the messages, and just without me having to like do it verbatim, essentially what you learn is that they've clearly been communicating with the woman who hired you. What you learn by reading the comm link is that they work for Mitsuhama. Their job, the plan, was for them to lie in wait and wait for you guys to engage the triads, and then quote unquote mop up whoever's left and grab the crate.
Basically, what we did, they wanted to do.
Yeah, basically, it's clear to you that Mitsuhama was the ones who tried to hire you, and they tried to gank you.
See, that's why we should
We
have
were
took the
there to
triad. We
provide
could have
bodies.
used her against them.
So we were the B team, just set for the A team to do things, but it didn't work out the way
Yeah,
they
you
thought.
were also there to provide bodies, so Lone Star doesn't launch too much of an investigation. But now they're going to find a bunch of bodies of people who will readily be identified as Mitsuhama employees engaging with triads.
And none of us. So, is there a way, as we're driving away, can I turn to one of the hackers? I guess that would be Trojan, and say, "Can you find out if there's? Can you see if the triad lady has anything electronic on her, like a phone or anything that we can hack into? I want to get her number."
I'll say that in the time that it took for you guys to collect the shit, you could have said, "You know what? We'll let you go free, but you need to give me your number."
Okay. Funnily enough, it's not for a date. It's actually because he has plans for the future.
Okay, I'm gonna pull up a Chinese name generator real quick.
Oh, nice.
We're not going to murder you today,
Fine.
but we might murder you
My
later.
character.
Yes.
My character says, "No killing it. You're the type of guy that's gonna want to have power."
Yeah. Hello. I was the top representing salesman of Horizon for like several years. Of course, I want power. Anyway,
And then basically
he's writing in a
and he
notebook.
says,
Got orange chicken recipe successful.
Well, you.
then
her
he's
name,
my character.
her name is sorry. Her name is Fang
Why?
Yan. You can add her as a contact for yourself.
Can you spell the name?
West Payne. FENGYAN.
Okay. Why?
And she's her contact triad sub boss.
And my character says, "And you are going to be the most likely person to die first.
Why?
People who seek power end up dying first."
Yeah, but I'm smart about it. Sort of.
I was
So-
trying to say something when he said he wanted power, like should have been a decker.
So as you guys are peeling away, because at least one of you has common sense.
Can I check
the
the box?
quality. Yeah, the
Right,
box, it's clearly something, it's like some kind of very strong focus. And it's in the shape of like an Eastern dragon. It's like a little jade Eastern dragon.
And I open it.
Can
I
I
assume
sense
you
it?
guys did open it.
Yeah, can I sense
Yeah.
it? Or is that the
Yeah,
result
but
of my
that's what you
sensing?
learned from the sensing it. Yeah, it's a
Okay.
powerful focus. And it seems to be geared towards spirit
Shaman?
binding.
Oh, spirit binding. Could I use
Yeah,
it, or is it
and it's
shamanic?
It's not even shamanic, it's Shinto.
Oh, yeah, that's not me.
Uh,
It would only be worth half its force if I used it, right?
you guys also occurs to you that it's clear that Mitsuhama never actually intended to pay you. but you do have the thing they were after,
Ooh,
which is
ooh.
potentially worth more than what you were originally hired to do.
The first thing I want to do is send the message to her in the form of the chicken recipe, and then say, I also have it on good faith that the target was eliminated. Also, we have something else you might be interested in. ...
Can immediately after that message, I would ask the Decker to provide us with a private area network, and then like protect us
You
from
know what
to mask us, so they can't find us through Deckers.
Yeah, the Decker can definitely slave all the devices, all your devices to his pan, because I think that, well, he can slave up to 6 devices because he has a rating 2 cyberdeck.
And there's only 5 of us, so we're good.
Yes, but you guys all have more than one device, right? You have your guns, you have your comm links.
Yeah.
But then again, there's actually no reason why he can't just use Wrapper to just disguise all of your devices anyway. So.
Well, so my intent was like because we made contact with her, and now she knows that we don't want a Mitsuhama HRT team to come hunt us down. We want to be unfindable, so they have to negotiate.
And
yeah, so you can just
Yes.
disguise all your devices to look like something else, look like something other than a team of Shadowrun. You're also running silent, so it would take a skilled Decker to even find you in the Matrix.
Cool.
And I was gonna say that why don't we tell that our price went up to 20K each?
Well, my intention was to just say, after I sent that message, to be like, hey, 5,000 now, and that's just for negotiation for the bigger cost of giving you this other thing that we have, and then we could talk about 20,000 or whatever after that.
Yeah, I say that should be our beginning point, because they're gonna
try to.
Well, you all get a call from her.
I answer, hey, it's been a while, like 30 minutes.
Well, I see you've been considerably more successful than I imagined you would be.
Yeah.
You have my congratulations.
Hey, you don't get to become third best salesman in Horizon for nothing.
While she's on the call, they attempt to hack.
Attempt to hack. Well, yeah. First, you need to. First, you'll need to snoop on. You'll need to perform a snoop action to spot her whatever device you're communicating with.
Okay.
Most likely a comm link. And then yeah, you can attempt to hack it. But bear in mind, if she's far away, you're gonna have some noise penalties. But you have lots of noise reduction, so that's fine.
I'm gonna say noise.
What the fuck is that? Yeah. Okay, so let's first see that snoop action. So snoop is according to the Matrix actions table, which we're going to familiarize ourselves with very well. You can basically, it's going to be electronic warfare plus intuition, limited by your sleaze.
Okay, so it's electronic warfare plus intuition?
Yes. And then the limit will be 9. Will be your sleaze. Snoop. And I'm not actually going to roll to resist because you're like snooping your own device, but... So you basically only need 1 success, but we're just going to make sure you do it just for the sake of completeness. And then what, if you spot her... Okay. So, okay. So, you do manage to figure out like where you're all, what comlink you're all communicating to. You spot it in the matrix. It's quite far away from you guys. It's in downtown, at the top of a very large tower.
All right, I'm gonna attempt to mark it.
Well, there is going to be, so you're going to be at one noise, no, two noise due to distance, and then an additional two noise because downtown is a spam zone. So that's 4 noise total. So hold on, I'm just gonna do this math. I'm just gonna add the noise to your noise in the matrix section. So it's 4 noise, and you have 5 noise because you're running smoke and mirrors. So the total noise is 9, and you have 6 noise compensation. So I would recommend perhaps knocking smoke and mirrors down by 3.
All right.
This will bring your sleaze down to 6. You can also, if you want to, swap out one of your programs. You can swap out like encryption for exploit to make it easier to hack, to give you more sleaze for using hack on the fly.
All right, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So let's see that hack on the fly action. She her willpower, which is 4, plus the firewall of her comlink, which is 6. Oh, for fuck's sake. She rolls 2 successes, and you roll 7. Okay. You have a mark and a half on her device, and she has no idea. So let's say that's happening while Wes Payne is having this conversation with her. So she says, "You've been more successful than I believed you would. You have my congratulations.
Oh, thank you. Thank
I
you.
see you've acquired a rather powerful arcane implement.
Have we now? Yeah.
We would, of course. Yes, there's no need for any of the pretense. Let's be honest with each other.
She's telling me that.
Well, yeah, she does. So she says, "Let's be honest with each other. I think the time for dishonesty has well passed. Wouldn't you agree?"
I am always honest, except when I'm not. But sure, let's be honest. I don't want this thing. None of us can use it.
That makes us kindred spirits in a way, I would think.
Sure, but we don't want this thing. None of us can really use it, so
Of course not.
We're thinking 20,000 per person.
20,000 per person. That is a total of, if I'm not mistaken,
A lot.
100,000 yen.
Sure. Second best salesman ever. But yeah, I think that's
Roll,
doable. That's doable for the Yakuza.
roll negotiation bargaining.
Can we add? Can we do the group test? Or no, because he's doing it alone.
Well, yeah, actually, yeah. So before he rolls, let's get. What else do you guys say? Those of you who want to help him.
You threw us out there for basically distraction bait, and you're wanting us to deal with you. Understandably, you know the price is going to go up.
And keep in mind, now that we have survived what we have survived, maybe if you want to use us for something actual in the future, you reach out to us, and you know it's a I scratch your back, you give me lots of money back to me kind of thing.
It is clear that your competence has been demonstrated, and I will admit that I had miscalculated and underestimated. I'm willing to negotiate because business is business, and I would think that you would do the same.
One question first. How
It was
much?
nothing personal. We just needed bodies.
Oh, I understand.
And unfortunately, we should have employed a better hit squad.
For sure.
How much did Tron Swanson know about this?
Tron Swanson had no idea. Don't worry. Your fixer is still your friend. Or at least as far as we know.
I have no friends.
So what do I roll again to assist Wes?
Negotiation
I don't have
plus
that, so I
charisma.
default to intuition, or I default to
Charisma. You default to charisma.
it's a -1.
Yeah, charisma -1.
But I'm not. I'm going to say that I'm not sustaining any spells any longer.
Okay, you drop your spell. That's fine.
Yeah, cool. So I have 1 dice. This is going to be fun.
1 die. Let's go.
Yeah.
Don't glitch.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll screw it up, won't I? Oh no.
If you roll a 1, you'll make it even worse.
Can I rethink my actions then?
You can just not roll. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll just not roll and not assist. It's not worth it.
Can he assist after? Or does that not
No.
work that way? Okay.
The order of operations, people who are helping you have to roll first.
Gotcha. Alright. Let's see. Specialization bargaining, yes. Any situational
Yes,
modifier?
-3.
Okay.
-3.
Guess you
She
can't
still can't smell you.
Oof. 3.
Oof. Gonna roll her
Wound penalty.
negotiation, which is not.
Are you wounded? You have a wound penalty of 3?
I don't know. I've had that since the beginning of the game. I don't know what it is or where it came from.
Maybe there's a wound that's been incorrectly put on your sheet. Let me look.
Where are wounds at? I don't even know where they are. They're probably in
The main tab.
main tab.
Yeah, the main tab. Then that's under damage tracks. Stun. Yeah, for some reason your stun track is fully filled.
Huh. Weird.
Which it shouldn't be. It should be zero. Your stun damage should be 0.
Okay.
So it was basically saying the character sheet thought you took so much damage that you were unconscious.
No.
You're basically unconscious.
We'll make this a roleplay thing. He basically was drinking all last night, and he had a hangover this whole time.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you took Nova Coke at all, like you'd be crashing by now. So.
Yeah, let's say that then.
Okay.
Which I'm
All
totally
right.
finishing.
Okay, so she also rolls 3 successes.
Can I use edge?
So, yes.
Okay. And what do I roll? Let's see. Skills.
But she's gonna use edge too because she can, because she has edge.
That's fine.
And he get those
And she
3
really-
dice for the wound back.
Yeah, she does. He does. I already took the wound off. So
Okay.
so basically you just re-roll it and don't add, and only add a -3.
Okay.
No, yes, only add a -3.
I meant for his initial roll.
Alright, so that's 5.
Well, yeah, but so he
5.
would normally be adding a -6 because
Oh,
he does
okay,
have
gotcha.
a -3 anyway.
So 5 versus 4, I guess.
5 to 4. 5 to 4, yes. So you have 1 net success on her. So she says, $20,000 each. Now, we of course do want a product like this, but it isn't the only powerful focus that exists in the world. If that is truly your asking price, I wish you luck in finding a buyer. I truly do. We are willing to offer 10,000 per person.
In addition to the
12.5.
5. Right? So that's 15 total.
No, we don't need the Szechuan Dragon orange chicken recipe. You can keep that for yourself.
We got a strong orc, don't we? Do these things break easily? I just turn and hand it to the orc. And I was like, obviously they don't really need it. They can find it anywhere, so we'll just destroy it and use it for something else. That's fine.
But I think 15,000 can make sure that she has gentle hands.
They're offering 10,000 a person as their final offer.
Did they already
She
get us
says,
the 5?
How about I sweeten the deal? How about we pay you 10,000 and we don't make it a point to track each of you down and flay you alive for killing our people?
So
we even let you keep the property you stole.
So 10,000 now after you've already paid us the 5, which is a total of 15, which is what I said.
No, they
We are
have
not
that.
paying you 15,000 new yen. Our final offer is 10,000. Take it or walk away. But just know that nobody crosses Mitsuhama and gets away with it.
I'm pretty sure people do. I look over to the others. I just step back and leave them with their with the focus. I'm like, you guys make the decision. I don't care either way. I'm done. And he just gets up and walks out.
Just leaves the group call.
Basically, he just leaves.
Because I imagine you guys are still in the van. You just parked around a corner, several blocks away.
Okay, he leaves the van
Yeah.
then.
Just gets out of the van.
Yeah, no,
Just
he's
is
done. He is fucking done with this bitch. He'll find his own way. He knows he's got he's got the triad's number.
I'm okay with 10K.
I'm okay with 10K. Yeah. Money's good.
10K and an agreement that they won't try to kill us, which doesn't mean much, but it's better than them not agreeing to that.
Yeah, you hear him outside. Come at me, bitch.
She also says, in fact, we'll transfer ownership of the comm links that you stole directly to you, as well as the smart guns. That way you don't
10K.
have to worry about reprogramming them.
10K plus what name should we call you? And then a promise from you that if you need someone to do some work from you, you reach out.
That's an interesting offer. Yes, I think that we will certainly keep you on our list of competent runners.
And your name? Or what should we call you? Better.
My name, you can have my name. My name is Kiare.
Can you spell Kiare, please, for me?
Kiya space REA.
Hey, ma'am, it was a pleasure. How would you like to handle delivery of your item?
We will send you a dead drop location.
Thank you. No we need the money first, or at least half up front. You understand?
Half up front. You
due
all
to the
receive
double-cross
5,000
nature.
yen immediately.
Okay, 6K.
Yes, of course. But I think that the time for that has passed. We attempted to double cross you. You won. Congratulations.
I'll
It's
tip
just
my
business.
non-existent hat. I'll tip my non-existent hat and also mirror her sentiment of it being just business.
Alright. So I guess you guys make the drop and drive away, and you receive your remaining 5,000, so everyone gets 10,000 yen. And who wants the 2 comm links? They are Mitsuhama 3500. I'm gonna get the device rating for you right now.
It's higher than 3. I might be interested, but I have the. I have a version at 3. I think I have the Ren Rock or something.
It is exactly device rating 3, so.
So yeah, I'm good. If someone has a 2 or lower, I would definitely take them. Because that protects your wired reflexes if you have cyberware or whatnot into your own little body.
If no one else wants them as a decker, I'll take them. I could, mess with them.
And the Yamaha Raiden assault rifles. Anyone want one of those? It's a Japanese assault rifle. They have smart links, and they have sound suppressors.
Yeah, definitely T.
Nice. Is this going to be an enduring group, or is this going to be like a plug and play runner type situation?
It's going to be more plug and play. It's like West March style, so but your characters will remain consistent. The world and the actions you take in it will remain consistent. So
The reason I asked is because I was saying maybe a group loot type situation if for things that we fence, but if it's going to be plug and play, then that wouldn't work.
yeah,
No,
I mean you can still coordinate with each other and have somebody fence the gear, but they'll just use their downtime to do it, and then you'll get the money later.
Cool.
yeah, I would be willing to do that with the comlinks, just sell them and split the money. I don't really need them, I'd just tinker with them.
I would look through people's gear, and if they have a comm link that's less than rating 3, they should take them.
I think mine's less than rating 3, but mine's just for show.
What about what's her name?
Healy?
What about our adept and some of the people who left? I think it was just her that left. Yeah.
She's got a rating 4.
Oh, she's good.
Yeah, they're actually not that valuable.
Take them for parts,
In
man.
fact, if somebody wants to sell them, I'm probably not even going to make them spend downtime because they're so cheap. Like, they're 1,000 new yen each off the shelf. So I'll just say you're all going to get like an extra 200 new yen from selling them. So you can just add that now.
Okay, so 10,200.
Yep.
Selling. What were they called again? Selling comlinks.
MCT 3500.
Thank you, sir. And then the Seska Black Scorpions.
The Seska Black Scorpions, those I believe will cost a little bit more.
Yeah, so we're gonna sell 2 Seska Black Scorpions and 1 Raiden, unless someone wants. I know that didn't Trojan or Toli want one of the Raidens, or both the Raidens, whichever. I don't know.
What are they?
Yamaha Raiden assault rifles. Oh, Seska Black Scorpions are also cheap as chips. Holy shit, they're 270 new yen each. So.
Oh, let's just throw them in a dumpster. Or use them
Yeah,
for
they're
parts.
just like mobster guns.
Yeah.
But the Yamaha Raidens are each worth 2,600 new yen.
And they're assault rifles, so anybody who has automatics as a skill. Yeah.
It's up to you guys, really.
I can't use them. I just have pistols and magic. So it would only be useful to me to sell, but I know they might be difficult to come by, so it might be worthy for somebody.
Sorry, that was wrong. That's completely wrong. Alright. But yeah, I mean, it's fine. We can get back. We can maybe just make that in your notes that you have that, and we'll decide later on if somebody wanted to sell it or some shit. Because it's it doesn't even seem like half the people are able to weigh in. So
I was muted. Sorry. Yeah, definitely. I'll just put it in the in my notes. Can we add Kaya Ray as a contact with 00?
With 1-1. Well, actually,
1-1?
sorry. It's more like connection for loyalty 1.
Okay. And what her archetype be?
Company man.
Okay.
Company woman.
Company woman. Seattle. Connect for loyalty 2. Or 1. 1. Excellent. Is this a
okay.
karma award appropriate, or are we moving on because nobody's here?
Oh, I'll post that in chat. But in terms of karma rewards, highest opposing dice pool, like 18. Yeah. So
Yeah, those guys had some hefty dice pools. It was awesome. Those
Oh,
two
yeah, they were.
samurais were tough.
they were ready. They were like elite corporate security, actually. Like, and it was like, you might think, well, should I put this in the noob run? But it's just it's like I think it's a teachable moment, finding
Yeah.
the threats and not just walking into ambushes.
And it's
Had
not.
you guys like done no legwork and done exactly what Mitsuhama told you to do, like you
Just
probably
run
would have
in
died. But
I thought, because it was a very strange. I think just like Wes had said earlier, that I thought you were just giving us like a silly first run to get the chicken recipe, because
well,
it was
it's what you're kind of meant to think, and
bunch of
then
noobs.
That's something we have to get used to in Shadowrun thinking, as things are almost never what they appear to be.
Yeah. Anyway, so basically, so the base karma for the run is 4 each, and then you get an additional 1 for recovering the crate. So yeah, 5 karma per person, which is not bad.
That's good.
Not bad for a milk run. 10,000 yen and 5 karma.
That's very good. I'm. Where on this do we put the karma?
I think that's under character, or it might be under enhancements. I'm not sure actually, or it might be on the front page. Yeah, current karma and career karma. It's under character information. So I'm going to put it in Trojan sheet because I have it open.
Oh, there we go.
And career karma is obviously just the total amount you've accumulated.
Yep.
I'm just going to put it in everyone's character sheet because why not?
I've already added it to mine, but if I mess with something
everyone
up, please let me know. Yeah.
Well, you're only player I don't have to worry about as much because.
So I'm playing currently a Decker in 6th edition in a game, and a Street Sam in a 5th edition game, and I've just been looking for other games to be able to play like a mage. I'm trying to learn all the 5th. I used to be a 2nd edition GM, so I want to eventually step into a GM role after I'm confident that I know the rules, because Shadowrun rules are so crunchy, right? They're so like in depth, and yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot, and I try to like abstract what I can abstract, so I don't have to bog things down with unnecessary roles that we already know the outcome of.
Yeah.
Like,
Absolutely.
had these guys not been like high threat response guys, essentially,
Yeah.
I would have ended the combat sooner. But I basically like when a combat outcome is basically certain, I tend to just be like, all right, who do you keep alive and who do you let go?
Yeah. Why bog down it with the roles when you know the outcome?
So yeah, but like, anyone else who's here, thoughts, questions, concerns?
That was good.
What did you like about the session? What did you not like?
I enjoy Shadowrun. I enjoy playing with other characters who are learning, because then I learn about their character as well. So I think that's good. It helps teach me the rules.
Yeah, it was a good game, guys.
You did a really good job helping me create a very powerful Decker. Holy crap.
Yeah, I get carried away. It's my favorite. It's my favorite archetype.
Hey, the only thing that'll challenge me is a hacking specific challenge,
Or shitty dice rolls.
or really shitty dice rolls, which I'm legendary for.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it today. I was like, what the? Oh, so rolls 18 dice, gets 1 success. Rolls the rest with edge, gets 2 more successes.
The sad part is that it's usually the opposite with physical dice. Usually I roll amazingly with physical dice.
I mean, yeah, your rolls were good at the beginning. There were just a couple really comically bad ones.
Right. Usually I roll badly at the most inopportune times.
Yeah. What about you? I'm interested in what you thought. Infamous, S Pain.
I liked it. I had fun. Obviously, with the crunchy combat rules, I'm not used to that. And there's probably some very questionable rules in there that I kind of found out about. But I can't say that this is going to be a game that I stick around with like forever. But this is definitely a story, at least, that I would like to continue with West Payne at some point in the future.
Yeah, I really like the character Wes Payne. Like when we talked about it, I was like, this character is great. But okay, so in your equipment tab, you have an item called Jazz.
Okay.
Okay, this is a very important drug for you because it's going to allow you to keep up with everyone else, and it works immediately. So you just on your initiative pass use a simple action to take the inhaler, and you get to immediately increase your initiative by 1 plus 2d6.
Nice. When I do take the inhaler, can I talk like I've got helium in me? Just for the fun of
Yes,
it.
yes, you can.
Okay.
You talk like the chipmunk.
Yes. I can't do that in real life, but I will try.
There's also a drug you have called oxygenated fluorocarbons, which is it takes a few hours, but it's this treatment where you replace like 5 liters of your own blood with a enhanced blood substitute, which makes it easier to absorb oxygen. And the end result of this is you get +1 agility.
Nice.
So
Not
you'll be a lot faster if you have that plus Jazz.
right.
Although keep in mind, you don't want to take both Jazz and Nova Coke because they both enhance your reaction, which will cause you to take stun damage.
Are they are they both is all that stuff addictive, or is it just
It is addictive,
okay?
but you do have the quality. I gave you the quality drug tolerant because
Mhm.
I don't know. It just makes sense that a former Horizon exec would have that.
Yeah.
So you get a bonus. You get like a +2 bonus to addiction tests.
You know what's funny? I rolled earlier, either I think it was yesterday. I rolled for like something that he hates, and addiction was one of them. And then I saw like 3 characters addicted to stuff. I was like, oh, he's gonna have fun with them.
Point
So
of order, because you guys now received karma, all your edge refreshes.
nice.
So
Addiction is a very normal thing in Shadowrun.
Mm,
that is also true. Because all like a mild addiction means is you got to take the drug or you're at a -2 penalty to your actions.
gotcha.
You might want to also think about getting like the BioWare